does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. With that, all eyes on us. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search for you, stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Sorry guys, I was got a little bit tied up for a second there. I had somebody stop over and I had to take care of something. My fence broke, so my neighbor guy's trying to fix it for me and I was trying to show him where it was broke at. Anyhow, what's been going on? What's been going on? Heard these streets are getting a little wild here. We got all kinds of crazy shit going on, all kinds of snakes just slithering around. I heard we had a butthurt little bitch last night that was babying last night about us, Josh. I won't say any names, Josh. Somebody was big mad about us last night. Damn, the green team is really upset today. Well, they've been really upset. I'm guessing they're just still really upset, but that's all right. That's all right. Hong needs some milk. Hong needs a glass of milk. I'm a bee, bitches. You got your, oh, Maggie Marie got your golden bee. Look at you, girl. You know what? My neighbor that fell, actually, she broke her hip and she's staying with her daughter for right now. So she fractured it. Well, she had already broken, was healed, and then she just kind of like re-broke it in the same place. But the doctor said that tends to happen when you fall in the same spot. So, it is what it is. It happens. You know, here we're gonna come right out the gate with a fucking shit bag here. And yeah, let's see here. Let's see what this shit bag has to say for today, because she's pretty somber, huh?
And monitoring this case for a significant amount of time. And the only time we ever see the mom or stepdad rear their ugly head is to save their own hide. And I think that's the problem. And no matter what they say, what they do, what interview they try to explain yet again, it's falling on deaf ears. It's falling on deaf ears because many people have children that are autistic, some that are nonverbal, some that are high functioning autistic children, some that are just on the spectrum, very mild issues with autism or being on the spectrum, all the way to, nonverbal, just there's a whole variety, a whole array of different I don't know. I don't want to say diagnoses of autism, but I guess different levels of autism. I guess I'll let the parents that have autistic children and grandparents, kind of fill that in. But at the end of the day, most people protect their medically needy children, and they keep them safe. They worry very heavily about, bullying from school, bullying from other people. They're very, in many cases, overprotective of their medically needy child because of, their disability. And they don't want anything happening to their child because they have a lot of love for their child. And when we hear this case and we see a mom and stepfather running away, not assisting, not helping, trying to throw people in jail because they see through the crap, trying to stop people from talking while being on national media or local media, trying to say that they are wanting everybody to help. Well, you know what? Everything that they've requested to help, I've done. I've never contacted these people, never seen these people. And obviously they don't want their child advocated for.
Oh, you liar, McFace. We showed you last night reaching out to Chris and talking about you wanted to be all up in his orifices. So yeah, you did reach out to him. And yeah, you were a fucking asshole. No, you were not just trying to help. And no, you didn't do everything they fucking asked. So I don't know where the fuck you got that from, but that's some more of your fucking fucked up delusional thinking there, Betster. Which again, I don't know where in the hell you even come up with this shit from, because listen, you don't think Katie protected her child? I mean, you don't think she was doing what she could do? Do you know how many children who have autism open the door and walk the fuck out? Do you have any idea statistically? I mean, because Sebastian's not the only person or the only child with autism who has ever opened the door and walked the fuck out. It's happened actually quite a bit. More than obviously you tend to know about. Because I can tell you right now, a friend of mine was talking to me about her neighbor, and he was a little boy with autism, and he would get up and unlock the doors. His mom and dad actually had to put in a certain lock because he was so smart, he would figure out how to unlock the locks. So any lock they bought, he would figure out how to unlock it. So it got to the point where they had to try and find something that he wasn't going to be able to figure out. To which they did. They finally got something. However, he had gotten out in the meantime. He had gotten out 3 or 4 times. I mean, shit, they ended up catching his ass like 4 blocks away, 5 blocks away. That was in a matter of 20, 30 minutes. Yeah, you little criminal out on a $20,000 bond. You fucking criminal YouTuber. Out here acting like you know what's going on. Ain't got a
They
clue.
put themselves on this pedestal that they've done all of this stuff. And let's face it, the whole entire community has rejected these folks, except for a very limited amount of people. In
the whole entire community, you're talking about just the fucking green team, your little fucking community of fucking, you know, I would say rejects, but I don't want to be mean. Your, you know, little community that you guys have made over there, the Hate Sebastian's Mother group. You know, your little hate group. You guys got your hate channels. There's a hate channel tonight that's going to have a hateful guest on. You know, it's going to be another hate channel. Since we like to say hate channel so much, it's going to be a little hate channel interview. That's what it's going to be. Just another hate channel interview.
in the Hendersonville area. Something does not smell right. This case never passed the smell test, and people want us to act like it doesn't exist.
Well, no, it really doesn't when you have the father who, you know, is a CO that will not take a lie detector test for the TBI. He'll take one for Nancy Grace and fall asleep. He'll take one and get inconclusive results. They said, oh, your lie detector is inconclusive, Seth Rogers. Sir, could you please take that again? So, Seth Rogers went and took a polygraph for Nancy Grace, and his first one was inconclusive because he fell asleep. So, sniff that for your sniff test. Here's another little sniffy sniff. Katie and Chris went to the TBI and passed their fucking lie detector test. And Nick Barris just came out and spoke to the DA. And the DA said, hey, there's no criminal investigation. Did you hear that? The DA says there's no criminal investigation. So, out here advocating for a little boy. You're just out here advocating for the mother of a missing child to go to jail. You're a fucking stalking, harassing fool.
And that will never be the case when it comes to my involvement in any missing person or missing child case. We know the law, we follow the law, and we advocate for these cases within those confines.
Wait, you follow the law, you liar? Follow the law, my ass. You're a criminal out on a $20,000 bond. Hey, Miss Sherry, what you doing, girl?
Hey, do you want to know how many times my girls escaped when they were little? A lot of times.
How many times?
A lot of times. Oh my God, I can, well, they're adults now. I can count how many fingers, over 5 times.
Oh, I believe that.
I count Cassie running up Packard Avenue, which was a busy street, running with her diaper on, with no shoes on, with my black bra on. I had to find her.
That's imprinted on countless hearts.
Yeah, that would be scary.
And then another time, she was in a nursing home, which we lived not even 5 blocks from. I had to run. Does someone have back? I thought I paused it. Another one.
It's just like real scratchy. It's got like real scratchy.
Who, mine?
Yeah, it just sounds like it's kind of like scratchy, like your headphones or your earbuds or something.
How's that?
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I can't hear it just with one sentence. And just, you know what I mean?
How's that now?
Yeah, it sounds good now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to put my business out, but this woman, kids escape, mine escaped. I'm gonna tell you another time Cassie escaped. I was bawling my head off. I couldn't find my kid. I was taking a nap and I had all the lock measures so she wouldn't escape. They find a way. Trust me, they find a way. She was in a nursing home, which we had next door. It's a small nursing home. And I said, do you have my child? They had to call the cops, which is fine. I understood it. I started bawling. I said, oh my God, Cassie, they're safe. So I had to wait. The cops were nice. They said, can we walk you to your apartment? I said, yeah. They looked around. Of course, my apartment was clean, blah, 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 blah. This was in what, 2002, 2003. They're just coming out with all these
Right.
measures. How I can't explain it. I get so shooken up by this woman. And then let's see, another time I was pregnant with Cassie. Samantha was 2. I was pregnant with Cassie. I had her in the stroller. I took her to the park behind me. There was St. Francis High School. They had a little park. I didn't know there was an opening underneath the fence they had there. Samantha escaped underneath the fence. Thank God there was high school kids in St. Francis High School. I had to call the cops because I'm like, I can't. I'm pregnant. I'm like, how can I get her? Thank God one of the high school kids brought her back to me. The cop was an asshole about it, of course. Like, oh my God. So I'm sorry, people. Kids do escape. They do, especially when they're younger, and they're older. They may escape too. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm telling you, my kids did escape, especially when they were younger. You have to take measures so that doesn't happen. Are you there? Anyone there?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Sorry, my mute button was on. But yeah, it's more common than people think. It's more common than people realize.
Yes, and you do, and you're, and anyone's a good mom. I'm still a good mom. I mean, yeah, they're adults now, but I'm just telling you, when they're younger, it's you don't know what to do. You can't change a kid up to a bed. I mean, I don't know what these people are thinking. I chained my kid up to a bed. You don't do that. It's especially when you have 2 daughters with autism. It's very hard. I mean, I'm not making up excuses, but I know I've been through it. I dealt it. I dealt with it. I dealt with it. I had to have someone buy me a double stroller because they would run away when I had to take them to the doctor. It was horrible. I mean, that's what God gave me. So you have to deal with it. But, for this Betty person to say that, blah, 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 they do run away. They do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It
And
happens more so than people realize, I don't.
And I believe, this is what I think, in my opinion, I believe that Sebastian ran away. He was lured out of the house. This is my thinking. I don't know if that's anyone's opinion, but that's just my opinion.
So you think he was lured out as well? Oh, she must have yeeted herself. Look, I got a question. Okay, so here, we'll do this. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Sebastian was lured out. Put a 2 in the chat if you think something happened to him. Like something else happened to him. 1 if he was lured. 2 if you think something else happened. So we're not alone in thinking that. What's up, Miss Sherry?
Oh, I got booted off.
I was gonna say I came back over here and you were yeeted. I was still chatting to you, but that's okay. So I said I had him put in the chat. I said 1 if you guys think he was lured out, or 2 if you think it was something completely different.
Well,
so I was trying to get an idea of how the chat felt. What the chat thought.
Well, I don't care if you boot me off, but I'm just sharing my story.
I didn't boot you, babe. You gotta. You got to
Oh,
be careful when
okay.
you hit the back button. It takes you off of here, okay? So be careful when you hit the back button. It'll take you right off panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I just wanted to share my story that when I were younger, they do take off.
I'm really glad you did.
I
That
mean,
was
I
my
don't
point,
care.
that it happens to other children as well, you know?
Yes, and mine are 25 and 23 now, and I'm a 56-year-old
Right, but it's
woman.
just more
So
common than you would think, you know?
yes, yes, and it depends on there's all types of autism. I don't even know if they even do that anymore because mine had the in-home house what you call it. I can't even think of that anymore. They had the in-home therapy back then where they would come in your home 5 days a week and do that stuff. But that was back then. So I don't know what they do now. So I had all that for my children, and and they expelled in schools. My younger daughter, she made the honor roll, and she had that gold thing around her. She graduated high school. The older one graduated high school, and that's as far as they went, and that's fine with me. So, and I'm telling you, I worked my ass off with my kids. So this Betty, whatever her face is, she doesn't know anything about kids. So you gotta live it to
Right.
experience it. So that's all I'm saying. So you can click me down. I'm on my phone. My phone is acting weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it's real cackly. I'm not sure what's going on with it, baby, but I mean, I appreciate you coming up and sharing, though. Like I said, it happens more so than people realize. And, I appreciate you coming up and being open and honest.
I love you, Queen. Just click me down. I don't know what's going on with my phone.
All right, baby. Well, you have a good day. I'll talk to you later, love.
All right, love
Bye. Tuxedo baby, love being here. Thank you for being here. Member for 6 months. Jax Wolf with a $5 super sticker. Statistically, nearly half of all children with autism spectrum disorder will run away or go missing at least once before their 17th birthday. And you know what? Sadly, that's right. That's correct. Also, I was going to ask you guys, have you seen this? This is somebody had sent it to me, and I'm going to open it up and see if I can play it for you guys. And it says on here, with it said, I can read it to you real quick. I'll stop it from playing. Give me 1 sec.
Was killing her hamster.
Okay, so we got this pulled up. So, anyways, it says one of my friends sent it to me and says, "Did you ever see this?" And it says, with it says, the FBI has issued a warning about a newly discovered extortion cult targeting children online using platforms including Roblox, Discord, Twitch, SoundCloud, and Telegram to find new victims. The FBI said in their public notice that the cult uses many names, including 676 764, Cult with a V, Court, Kosker, Harm Nation, Leak Society, HE with the backwards 3LL, but continuously evolve and form subgroups under different monikers. To gain access to the majority of these groups, prospective members are required to live stream or upload videos depicting their minor victims harming animals or committing self-unaliving and things like that. The FBI says the key motivations of these groups are to gain notoriety and rise in status with their groups. Now, these teenagers, they get inside of these fucking apps like Roblox and target your children. Here's another article with it too. Let me pull this one up. This one says, do you let your kids play Roblox? Here are the facts, dangers, and protection options. In my opinion, like I said before, it's like a predator's paradise because they have access to your child while they're sitting on the couch in your living room. So it says, do you let your kids play Roblox? A lot of people let their kids play Roblox. They played Roblox until I figured out that there was a live chat that you can actually talk to a live person like we're talking right now on a live chat. And I'm like, oh, hell to the no, you're not. Sorry, my laptop's just like being weird. It just like froze. Is the music still playing? Because it sounds like it's not. Okay, there. All right. Sorry, my laptop froze up for a second and I couldn't get it to freaking work. I was like, wait a minute, is my music not playing? What the hell's going on? What in the hell? Who even are you? Gosh dang it. Holy smokes. Jack, you hear me now? Good God, I was having a fucking BJ there. Good Lord. Can I get a 10 by 10? Can I get a sleepy poon? Fuck, man. I've been dropping the link. I thought I pinned the sucker. Did I not? Over here fucking slacking like I got something else going on here. Shit. What is going on? Can I pet that dog? Jeez Louise. Can I pet that dog? Good Lord. Allegedly with Brittany and everybody. Hold on. Let's go see what's going on. Hartley over here dropping another bomb on us. Look at this. Oh, Joshy, you crybaby, crybaby, crybaby dish rag, you.
Hey, Queen Bear. How are you this morning, honey?
What's up,
How y'all?
little sister bear?
Look, you were talking about
My little sister
uh,
bear.
you were talking about the the games and all the stuff and how they get in the chat rooms. There was a guy a couple weeks ago. Now it's not just the weirdos that live in Mama's basement, right? He was a hospice physician. Okay, he was a physician. And what he was doing is he was going into these games, getting these kids' phone numbers or
Are you
Snapchats or
cutting out on me
however they
unless
were
it's just me?
communicating. And I'm trying to think how to say this. He was talking them into doing all kinds of acts of self harm, and then he would watch. Right. Well, this one little girl hung herself, and he was on the phone on whatever device, however, anyway, he watched. Well, the parents came in.
God, I hope he went to prison.
This was just a couple weeks ago. He got arrested. They tracked him down, pulled him over while he was driving in Florida. He lives in Florida with his wife and mother-in-law driving somewhere. They pulled him over, and the wife, they didn't tell her why he was being arrested. They said, well, he's going to jail. He can tell you if he wants. And she never acted shocked, but she ran some kind of daycare or something like that, too. So it's not just weirdos in the basement with no job. These are people that could be in your church, your physicians, nurses, teachers, all kinds of people. Protect yourself from and your children from everybody. That's why Queen preaches about, protect your not just your identity, but that's how they pick up on stuff. But it's not just weirdos in a basement. But yeah, that was a couple weeks ago that came out. But they caught him because of her phone. He was actually watching when the parents found her. So that's all I wanted to say. It's not just weirdos in a basement. When I was growing up, it used to be the white van, Now you're letting the white van come in your house. So,
Right.
anyway,
So, okay, it's me. You're up here with us, baby, but you got your camera on. You want to leave it on or you want to turn it off? All right, there you go. How are you?
Good. I just wanted to say that, the, oh my God, how do I put this? It, it goes further. I watched this gentleman on Facebook who
With what, baby? Hold on. Are you talking
he,
about the Roblox stuff?
no, well, it goes into that. Like, he, um, chases down predators and he's had over 300 catches and prosecutions and stuff like that. So it's everywhere. It's like you said, Telegram, Instagram, Facebook. I mean, as young as like 10,
Yeah, all
11,
this social
12
media.
years old. Yep.
Yeah, I call it the belly of the beast because these kids get on here and they have no fucking idea about these predators and how fucking disgusting these pieces of shits are.
Yep. And it's just sick.
They lurk around
And
these, and
I'm
I think
glad
they look
that
for
he
kids that
does
are
it.
vulnerable.
I'm so glad that he does it, but it's just like there's very few people that, and then some counties don't
Really,
prosecute, some counties do. And it's like, okay, if they're meeting up with a 12-year-old, that's like sick. And they have decoys and everything. So it's just crazy. It's the internet.
that's why I don't believe with these family influencers that put their. I don't care if you put your kids out there for 2 minutes or 22 hours a day. You're opening that door, and yeah, they're weirdos. So I will never ever support these family influencers that put their kids out there. Now, if you want to be a
I
family influencer and showing your husband and you talking about going to the beach or going to restaurants or whatever, that's something different. But once you know, but even that, you're opening up yourself and then your nieces, nephews, extended family to weirdos.
and he's just a guy that has decoys and he's a nonprofit organization and he does it when he can. And he's had over 300 busts.
Yeah, but then you got to be careful with that kind of stuff, those stings and everything, because then
Yes.
it's like not legally done. Then you've just given them the heads up, and then they can't prosecute because it's kind of like these people that go out and like Betty had to give her DNA because she fucked around something or another, and because you fucked around with it, I mean that can cost you a case. If you got proof, don't be setting up stings and trying to confront people. Give it to the police. In my
Well, and that's what he does. He goes
Okay.
to the police department
Yeah.
and they know what he's doing before he does it.
Well,
And
yeah, some people
so,
just go online and do it themselves and then confront them at a mall and then
yeah,
all the things. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I just don't.
yeah,
Electra, you're
me
so
either.
sweet.
And
Yeah,
he's
ready, Sue?
nonviolent, everything. He follows the book. He makes them talk to him, and it's just sick knowing that my youngest one is 13, and there's just so
Alpha,
many things
15
out there.
months. Did y'all hear
Huh?
Ruby say she about to get her little head pinched off today? I'm telling you, we she's got a little buddy staying with us, and ooh, he's teaching her all the bad things to do. In fact, I'm about to have to go take them for a walk. we need to go for a little walk, burn off some energy. Now I feel like I got twins.
A little walkie walk, huh?
Yeah, I feel like I got twins, man. I'm like, no. Every time I get the hair of, you know what, Ruby Sue needs a little brother or sister. No, no, I'm good. I'm good. No. Nope.
No,
Fuck
nope.
that. Nope. I want a treat, and then I want you
All
to
right,
treat.
let's see if we can play this. We're
All right.
gonna see if we can play this.
All right, let's go. Who is this?
Somebody sent me a link to this.
Okay.
I'm not
They know
sure.
exactly what they're doing. They know who to target. They know what to say. It's
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
like a playbook. And then they share it amongst themselves and the competition then to see who can get the worst stuff.
That is the mother of an Australian.
Now I don't hear it. I don't know if that's
905 million times. Downloaded 905 million times. That's fucking
Since
wild.
launch in 2006, it currently has 70.2 million daily active users. Discord is an online chat built as a
Is the sound cutting out for y'all? Hi, Queen. We don't hear any sound, baby. We'll hear it for a minute and then there's no sound. It's just a video. There's no audio.
Is there no sound?
Yeah, it'll be like sound for like a minute and then it cuts out and then there's no sound.
Oh, okay. Well, I wonder what the hell's going on with it.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was the video or you. I didn't know.
It might be the
Sister
video.
Bear.
It may not want it to play on here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll try this.
It might just be me, Sister Bear, but I saw other people saying it too.
So, okay. So it wasn't just you. Okay. Well, I cut it. Let's see. We'll try to share it one more time. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
You got it, Sister Bear.
Doesn't seem like a big deal to be clothed or whatever. They also share a lot of child sexual exploitation material in the groups that then desensitizes other children and makes them feel like it's not such a big deal. And then they escalate the demands to the point where it's very explicit, awful, the worst things that you could possibly imagine. And then there is also the violent self-mutilation. It's not even just self-harming. It's like it's next level, and they get the children to carve their names into the bodies, that kind of thing.
The teen lived in a constant state of terror for those 10 months.
It cut out again?
No, it sounds good. That's what that doctor did. It's like he escalated it to where they were doing self-harm, and then he escalated upon even just self-harm, and that little girl hung herself. A doctor did that. A doctor. This is
Abusers got her
this is one of the guys.
more extreme content. Getting out of their clutches wasn't easy. They had sexualized pictures of the girl, which they used to blackmail her. Her mother found out what was happening when they published explicit photos of her on her social media accounts. Even then, their demands did not stop. In fact, they escalated. They asked her to kill the family cat. When she refused, they swatted her, which means they made a false report to local police.
How wild.
While she is the first known Australian victim, she is not alone. The FBI put out a public service announcement in September last year, warning of violent online groups, including 764 and others.
Damn. Ain't that shit wild as hell?
It is. I you know, I don't think I'll ever be a grandmother. But I'm kind of cool with that because the way the world is too scary. That's what my daughter. She's like, this world's too scary. I'm too scared. I mean, that's sad, but I get it. Alleged members have been charged or jailed. One of them is baby-faced 764 cult leader Bradley Cadenhead, who is just 17. Cadenhead from Texas was sentenced to 80 years in prison after pleading guilty to 9 counts, including possessing and promoting child pornography.
Wow.
One video retrieved from Cadenhead's computer showed one of his followers killing her hamster. The mother...
This is for educational purposes only. Trigger warning. I didn't watch it all the way through, so I didn't see this part, but that's awful.
Yeah.
That's incredibly awful, and that's what they were doing in these groups. They were trying to recruit these kids to do these things. And then recording them while they would do it, or have them send recordings and then use it against them as for blackmail.
And it's a building up process. If y'all heard what he said, it's a building up process. Like they befriend them, then they get pics of them, then they blackmail them to do these things. Like that,
right.
That little girl. They had pictures. They put them on her social media. She wouldn't kill her cat. She said no. Then they swatted her. That it's a building process, and they're there to destroy.
Yeah, it's awful. I mean,
if you need to step out, I get it. This is hard.
All right, here we go.
Okay. The Australian victim says going online and seeing hundreds of images of her child in sexual poses or self-harming. Sounds out again. That's a sign from God. Don't play it. I'm sorry. Yeah, sounds out, Queen.
Every time I close my eyes, that's what I can see.
Roblox and Discord said they employed thousands of...
What?
Never mind, it's back. The sound went out for a little bit. Now it's back.
Oh, here, I'll rewind it.
It's weird.
Pinch so you can see it.
Yeah.
All right.
Being able to fix it, I would close my eyes at night and all I would see was these images, which obviously you don't want to even remember at all, but it was like it was imprinted, and every time I close my eyes, that's what I can see.
Roblox and Discord said they employed thousands of people on keeping their sites safe, with Roblox saying it uses rigorous, industry-leading text chat filters to block attempts to take someone off its platform or use questions to get personal information like a phone number or address of another user. A Discord spokesperson said its safety team has played a key role in combating 764 by proactively identifying, removing, and banning related accounts and users.
Wow. So it's wild, man.
It is wild. And it's that's how they gain that initial trust. It's all, they could pose as kids, whatever. And I guarantee you, these people, they don't just have one charge on them. They've done this before and before and before, and then they're let out. That's why you hurt a kid. I have no sympathy for you. As B. Tim says, in the volcano you go. Because you'll do it again. There's no curing this. Yep. But Bama J became a new member. Welcome, honey. You're a sister bear now. We're all sister bears.
Miss Bama G, thank you for becoming a new member. And Curvy Barbie, I think it's Curvy Barbie. Let me go.
I got a hot down.
Curvy Barbie OG gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you got one, please make sure you call her. Thank you.
I'll be listening. I'm going to go pinch a dog's head off. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye. Can I pet that dog? Roro's like, no, I'm going to fuck that dog up. Miss Sherry sent a $20 super sticker. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Let me see here. Hi, Queen. Alpha 24. Thank you, Electro. Thank you so much for the $2.99 super sticker. And I think I got these other ones up here. All right, so get down, Nona. Poor Griffany, she just can't have anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I tried my best to get here as soon as I could, and I had to put my son back to sleep. So they like to say I lied about that. The kid can't wake back up. Anyway, I had to get my son back in bed, and I got Craig his steak. So now that my kids are in bed and my hubby is feasting on his carcass. It's so weird when you think about like a big juicy steak. That's a carcass. Ugh. It's so good, but it's so gross at the same time when you think about it, right? He's a carnivore, though. Craig's totally a carnivore. Yeah, I had some ribeyes in the fridge I was going to make last night. I ended up making tonight, and I whipped up. Well, I don't want to say I whipped up because I totally cheated, and I bought the Bob Evans mashed potatoes. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Bob Evans mashed potatoes, just pop them in the microwave for like 5 minutes. So I popped some Bob Evans in the microwave and threw a ribeye. I burned him a ribeye. So those potatoes are the bomb. I like the regular ones, but he's not eating carbs. So I ended up eating half the potatoes, and like I'm not a big meat eater, right? I'm not a big meat eater. That thumbs up means more to me than you know. Y'all know the deal. Help you, girl. Y'all, I'm not kidding. I got to tell you something. I have to tell you. And we'll pull up that Amber Alert too, and then we're going to go through the interviews with Chris and Katie and all that. That got to tell you. Oh my goodness. Last night when we ended the stream out, we were at 500 thumbs up, right? At 500 thumbs up. When I woke up this morning, guess what? We were at like 370. YouTube, I don't know what's going on, but you're taking my thumbs up. This is the second time that we've dropped over 100 thumbs.
What? Are you serious? Who?
Thumbs up out of nowhere. They never come back. I mean, make it make sense. Why? How is that happening? Remember I told you guys last night, I was like, we need like 15 more to get to 500. Well, when I woke up at 6:30 to go to get my kids ready for school, we dropped 100 thumbs up. I'm like, what? What is going on?
What is going on? Because who the hell even are you? Who's taking those thumbs up, man? Somebody's got to be stealing them. They got to be taking them. Good Lord. All right. Y'all want to do Betty or Brittany? Which one you want to do first? Bedster or Brittany? Let me get this link out here. Duke, don't even start with me. But first, before we do this, I want to share a video from Spitfire Spotlight. She did a video, and it's actually really good. It says, Cluminati and Cletus took to Rumble to roast Julie Skolnick. You know I want to hear a good roast. So with that said, we're going to start that, and then we'll go into BJ. Now make sure you guys go sub up and get the video over here for Spitfire Spotlight. She does a really good job, and she does make some really good videos.
Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, etc.
Welcome back to the Spotlight, Julie. Today we have a great treat. Cluminati went on Rumble and she had a reply to Julie Skolnick. Julie invited Clue to her house to help raise her child. Clue had some things to say, and Cletus did too. It's great. Let's get started.
Thank you, Brown Eyes. You couldn't listen. Come to my house. Come to my house on a Saturday and come help me take care of Spencer.
Now, why would anybody want to come to your house to help you raise your kid? Just saying. Let's hear what Clue has to say.
It's funny, I just put up a video today. I said, which is one that was on TikTok, and it said, when you're a profound autism parent.
They go, another fan want me to come hang out.
Why are you always looking for somebody to take care of this kid that you're so proud of, Julie? Why?
Now, that is a great question, Cletus. Let's hear more.
Why is everything you talk about somebody else taking care of this kid that you're so fucking proud of? You stand on. You're the stepmother of a profoundly autistic child, but everything you talk about is somebody else taking care of them. Why?
I ain't about to do
That's a great question.
that. That ain't my child. It ain't your child, but that ain't my child.
Yep, she is the stepmother. She is not the biological mother. In my opinion, she exploits Spencer every chance she gets.
Given day, there are hundreds of people who might judge you. Hundreds of people, like when you go out to a store and your child starts making noises and flapping his hands and, does those kick things that Spencer does.
Now, why exactly would she say this? In my opinion, by her saying this, it tells me that she is embarrassed by her stepson, but also, why would anybody turn around and look? Is it maybe because she pulls out her phone and starts recording him? That might be the reason.
Right? Starts having a meltdown. There's hundreds of people who look in your direction thinking, why doesn't she take him out of the store? Why doesn't she do this? Why doesn't she do that? Right?
Maybe they're thinking, why is she recording him? No, just my opinion.
Why did she let him make those sounds? Why doesn't she tell him to be quiet? Yeah.
The only question I got is why the fuck are you on the internet pimping him? That's the only question I've got about it. I don't look. If you were if you were walking down the fucking street and we saw you, I wouldn't really look at you in any fucking way, shape, or form and say, why isn't she doing this? Why isn't she doing that? The only give a fuck I have about your parenting is why the fuck you do what you do and talk about your parenting on the internet like it's something to be proud of when really you're a fucking pimp of your own children.
Amen to that. Oh my God. Yes. Yes.
That's where I can criticize you.
There's hundreds of people in any given day who will look at you and stare at you and judge you. Judge you for the decisions you have to make, of which they are horrible decisions. Imagine having to outlive your child.
Say it again, baby, because here come the fucking tears.
Or those tears on thick there, Julie.
Their own safety and taking care of themselves. How would you feel leaving a 3 or 4-year-old alone in the world without you and your husband there?
It amazes me how this woman can turn on the waterworks and turn them off so freaking quick. I mean, I've seen it. It's insane.
No, they're an adult because they don't have the intellectual capacity to know how to protect themselves, how to keep themselves safe, how to take care of themselves. They can't make a change of $1. And yesterday.
And the simple fact that this child cannot look at you and tell you, quit putting me on the internet, quit filming me.
You have to go look at a house. So I see this house, right? I go to the house yesterday.
Hold on. See, your problem is, Julie,
I love when he does it. Hold on.
You chose a lifestyle. You chose a life with children that you can't fucking stand. And
I agree.
I don't know why you can't stand it, and why I know that, because of the statement you just fucking made. You are so worried about what everybody else in the fucking world thinks about you and your family that's why that thought would come into your mind. Do you think I give two fucks what somebody out in Walmart or on the fucking street thinks about me and why ain't he fucking doing this? Why ain't he doing that? When it comes to my kid, no, I don't. I don't give
Mic drop.
a fuck. And if one of them had the damn balls to come up and say something to me, I'd tell them as much. You can't do
I do believe he would too.
that.
Nope.
That's what your fucking problem is.
Show can't. Why does he wear overalls to court? Ooh, his teeth are fucked up. We still sitting over here happy as fuck.
And I'll still go to court with my teeth fucked up and my overalls on, and I'll do it to piss you off.
Spencer immediately went to one of the beds of the residents and laid down in one of the beds, like he usually does.
I'm wearing my overalls next time.
I might wear my brand new brown ones.
Where'd you get them?
You got them for me. Thank you. I love you.
I love you.
Did his, rocking thing. Luckily, he kicked off his little props, but
His rocking thing. Ugh, I can't stand when people do that. Like, why? Ugh, I don't know.
I can't stand it either because the simple fact is she's saying this in order to elicit a response from her viewers. That's all.
Whatever.
but he was well behaved. But
That's funny. Right there, you know who you just sounded like? Katie fucking Proudfoot. Just say he had a good day, actually. He was well behaved.
Exactly, Clue. Exactly.
I saw the glass on the thing and the glass here and all the pictures up. And
You skinny bitch. Since I can't say you fat bastard.
Get her, Clue.
You skinny bitch.
I'm like,
All right, that about covers it for this video. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Make sure to turn your bell notifications on. Until next time, be well.
Now tell me that wasn't good. I thought that was really good. All right, this is when we had playing last night, and we left off at 59:15. We got somebody back here. Hold on, baby. You want to come up? No, I haven't. Why don't you email them to me? I'll pull them up on the screen.
Thud. It is now an after midnight thud.
What?
What?
Oh boy. Listen to the interview. And she
Are you
says it
kidding
happened
me?
after midnight that I heard a noise in his room. She
What?
changed her narrative. Listen again to that interview.
That she said she heard that news around 10 p.m.
Nope. Now she says it's midnight.
Oh my
No,
God.
where is it? Because I never heard that.
Back
Justin
features
played it.
up.
I think it's in a news article.
Okay, cool. Yeah, grab the link, and then when you come back up, I'll play it. Because no, I have no idea. I haven't heard of it. I don't know much about any of that stuff. So.
Well, she gave an interview to a newspaper. Maybe.
And here we go. Please read this. They believe the video of someone walking their dog. Police have said it's a nothing burger, but don't believe a car with 2 flashlights in their backyard.
I understood it right. I think that's Justin had it. He read.
Because we did the Google Maps last night, you can't even get a car back there in their back fucking yard. To be over on the other street. Didn't say midnight, did she? No. Gary, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I don't think he can do it either.
it, but I think that's when she had said it. But even that, like, look, if I mean that's traumatic going through a situation that your child goes missing. There, I mean, the truth stands. I mean, I don't understand how you could just add to the story so many different times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's if changing going from 9:30, 10 o'clock to after midnight. She heard the noise. Brother
It's
Bear.
narrative that
Brother fucking Bear is all I got to say. Let me read Justin's. He's saying, please read this. Justin said, I'm.
She said, brother fucking Bear. Sister fucking Bear. Wait. Shoo-wee. My goodness. My goodness gracious, baby. All right, here we go. What's up, T-Niece and Cynthia? You're both up here. How are you, girls?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to touch on the Julie Skolnick.
Oh, girl.
Queen, I've been doing this shit too long. My son is 31 years old, autistic. I've been a single mom his whole life.
Right.
This lady is off the chain.
She girl.
The things that she is doing with her stepson, and she has said on her podcast that she is one of the legal guardians. Now, I'm a legal guardian for my son, the only legal guardian, but she's a dual guardian, her and her husband with Spencer. You cannot divulge the information that she does on a daily basis, not even verbally, much less put him on camera, because he is not at a functioning level with his level of autism to give proper and thorough consent.
Yeah, she made a good point. She said if he can't give consent to, normal things, he can't consent to you recording him and putting it on the internet and exploiting
Absolutely. It. It's absolutely exploitation. She is monetized. Yep. She's making money between her TikTok and her YouTube channel. She is making money off of him, and she could lose guardianship. That is abuse. That is, you have to do training. I do my training every year in April, and it's on neglect, abuse, and exploitation. You have to actually take a course in order to renew, because you do the guardianship through the court system, probate court, and then every year you have to do what's called a renewal, which you don't have to get a lawyer and all that, or an attorney ad litem, because she had to get an ad litem attorney. I had to do the same thing for my son. And then judge has to go in and renew it for the year and sign it. So you have to take all of this abuse, neglect, A&E training. And she's violating this child's rights on the daily basis. And yet she's giving out certain daily living need tasks, like what she does. Like, for instance, her word, wiping his, bum bum. Well, she said other thing, but anyway, feeding him. These are things that, for her to be putting this out on the internet, it's like a chore for her. And if, things she has to do, and she's very reluctant and bitter. And you don't discuss those type of things.
If you say anything about it, she cries.
Well, that's not going to help her with the situation with her son. Exploiting him is a violation. It's a violation of the law. It's a violation of his rights. It's a violation of the guardianship that she has dual guardianship over him.
I mean, you would think she would know this, that she knows the rules to every goddamn thing else.
Well, and my son, because he's been on your panel, he's, higher functioning. He wasn't always, but he's 31 years old and he's with me, all the time, except when he goes to his day program. But if he's on his phone, I'm sitting beside him,
Okay, I was gonna say, when did he come up?
He goes by the nickname of King Alex. That's his nickname.
I remember you guys coming up. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I don't go back and put out on, because I've called into Dolly. I love that. We both love true crime. We got it from my daddy, but I don't go back in time and say, graphic things, incidents of, behavioral things and daily care things and hygiene things to degrade. That is very degrading. When a person cannot do those things for themselves and you're literally naming each thing that you're having to do for them, it is very degrading and demeaning. It's just that she's taken advantage that he doesn't comprehend that, and that makes it very abusive. Like taking advantage of his mental, status, that he cognitively cannot understand that what she is saying is demeaning. But we do. Like the public. You're not supposed to talk about those kind of things on the internet. You can have a conversation with another autism mom. You can have it in a private group, if you want to do a private Zoom or something. But to put that child out there and exploit him in the manner that she does is demeaning and degrading. It's humiliating for the whole autism community. And I'm sorry, but she's doing this on the daily, and it's like she needs to be reported.
And then cries when she gets called out about it. That was wild as hell to me.
It's one thing to educate the public on these things, but we know with different levels of autism that we're going to have to tend to certain needs, daily living needs. You don't need to put it out there exactly what you do and how many times they go to the restroom and if they're in incontinence briefs or what have you. Those kind of things are between you. She has a spouse, doctors, nurses. If he has a program coordinator, a service coordinator, you just don't put these kind of intimate details out there. That's one of the problems that I had with Seth Rogers is that, hey, these kind of details, you just don't. There's a lot of things, stages, because my son was nonverbal at one point. So I've been through the whole stages of it. Okay. But I'm not going to sit here and put out what I have to do or help. There's still daily things I do help my son with, but that's nobody's business. Like, I think that her agenda is much larger than what anybody thinks, because on one of her lives that I watched, and this has been at least a couple months ago, she let it slip that Spencer and his twin brother, that their biological mother was trying to come back around. And I think that's a lot of her crying, is that she feels defeated because now their biological mom wants to pop up after not being around for, according to her. But she's not even really supposed to put that out there either. But I think that's what all of her tears stems from, is she starts talking about the Sebastian case and she turns her waterworks on. She's using her situation, her emotional situation, and she's turning the waterworks on to get the viewers, when really it's about her own situation. You understand what I mean?
Oh yeah, girl, I definitely get it for sure.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just wanted to pop up here and say that, because I mean, I got a lot of years over that lady, and I am the biological mother of my child, so he a hell raiser.
Right.
That's my baby boy. But yeah, it is something, I don't take lightly interfering with somebody's life to the point of reporting and guardianship. That's a very touchy thing because it's in the best interest of the child. But when you have a step parent as a legal guardian on the daily doing this stuff, in my personal opinion, it needs to be reported by anybody watching what she's speaking of her stepson. We are pretty much condoning.
Nobody on here should be reporting to CPS or anything like that. You know what I mean?
APS. It would be APS because he's an adult. But he lives in a.
I don't condone that. I don't want anybody.
No, I don't like that either. What I'm saying is, it's gotten out of hand with her. You know, like it's like worse. Like this time, she went in more detail.
It's not our place up here on this platform.
No, not on this panel. No, I agree. I'm saying in general, like it's like the more she's feeding into it more daily on exactly what she has. It's just gotten out of hand with her. So. Anyway, I just wanted to give my little 411 on it.
You know, I do agree with you. I do believe that it's gotten out of hand. I do believe it's bullshit. I don't believe that she has, you know what I mean? I believe it's bullshit that she does that because he cannot give permission. You know what I mean? It's not, he doesn't have the choice. She just uploads content on him whenever she wants, throwing fits, embarrassing him, and talking about his how he uses the restroom and things like that.
But Queen, she said they're about to place him into an adult facility. Is it like she's trying to get the last bit of financial gain off of him? She can.
He already lives in one. From my understanding, he's been living in one.
Yeah, but I think he would go home on the weekend.
She's talking about the other kid now.
She said that she's transitioning him from the I guess it was like a juvenile facility into an adult facility, which will be permanent residential facility.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like she's, my opinion, it's like, are you getting in your last dollars?
Anyways, I mean, he's going to go into a facility just similar to the one he was just in. There's no transfer. I mean, why would she need to? They don't need her to do that.
Well, no, you do have, if it was a juvenile group home, and they only take up to, 18 or something like that, they've kept him longer than, because I believe they're 22, the twins are, or 21, something like that. Then here in Texas, you don't have to do that kind of transfer.
A week or two or whatever until they got him into the other facility. You know what I mean? I
don't
think that, there are a lot of professionals. I don't think they really need her help or advice. You know what I'm saying? When they're the professionals, I don't know.
Well, the guardians have to sign off for transfers, and they actually have to be the ones to find residential facilities. So they do.
It's on Julie to do that. Then it's on her to find the.
Yes.
Okay, I thought they transferred from one facility like junior to an adult facility like the same company. You know what I mean?
No.
Just, kind of like they would with like a junior high and a high school kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like
No, it's very intense.
College, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's kind of what I thought it was.
No, and my son, over the years in and out, until we got him situated and more therapies and stuff like that, to where, he'd be right back home with mama, because that's where I want my son. Right. I'm not going to say that it's always easy, but that's my baby boy, and when we need it for him and he needs the intensive therapy, then sometimes he'll have to go in. It might be 5 years. He does great. He might go in for 3 months, 6 months. Longest was a year. And it's okay to do that. It's okay if you need that, but it's not okay to exploit him. And on the weekend, she did have him from the juvenile place. She was putting him on camera. Right. So I got some issues with all that, but I mean, my son, he's high enough. He got his own cell phone, and I'm sitting here when I'm with him, and I'm watching everything he's doing if he's online on his phone. We don't have internet in my house, but we do have it on his phone and my phone. So he'll be telling me hi in the chat.
What you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up?
Not much. Just making sure this was working. It was cutting in and out for a second.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Word. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was trying to make sure it was working. How's everything going with y'all today?
Good. Up here talking shit.
Good.
Yeah.
The shit,
Anything?
you know what it is?
Anything new came out?
No, not too much. Not much anything other than the interviews that, you know what I'm saying, and then these guys just, being assholes about them. So
Yeah, they always gonna be assholes. I swear to God, Katie could say or do anything, and they still gonna hate. I mean, the shit that I've heard is just. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, it seems like the most genuine thing I ever heard when she's shaking and saying just stop, or whenever she's talking about green tea. I mean, it's just so genuine. I'll just never understand. I'll never understand how people watch that and what they take from it is anger and hate. But it's like it's so many misunderstood things and so many lies compounded on top of each other. I was reading some stuff last night some other people wrote, and just like the amount of misinformation that folks have taken in to the point where they don't even understand it is amazing. I mean, stuff people were saying, it's like, I don't know, I guess they just don't do any research. They'll find somebody and lock in with them, and whatever that person says is the gospel to them. You get led down some really bad roads on YouTube when you get into places where people genuinely hate folks and are like trying to cause them pain in real life and stuff. And I mean, it's just so much, I mean, people should just let this be online, let the real world be the real world, and not get them crossed up so much. I mean, that Julie woman, a prime example, I mean, we all think she's disgusting and she's gross, but I mean, I ain't never going to try to, I mean, I'm not ever going to look into her. I don't know nothing about her. I don't need to know nothing about her. All I need to know is that her opinions on this case are disgusting and she causes issues and she should be ignored and minimized at every turn. I mean, the same way so many of these folks should be, they don't have anything to share, no special insights. No, intense knowledge of the case. It's just like raw emotional hate, pot shots, criticizing people's looks. And don't get me wrong, I will throw that stuff too at times. I'm not above it. I'm not saying I'm above it, but it's not my go-to. When I do it, it's because somebody's been really nasty and I'm trying to illustrate to them what that feels like, like how, I don't know. It's like there's a line people cross, and it's like they have no empathy. I mean, how do you have a conversation with somebody about care and going into stuff with an open mind if they don't have any empathy? You can't. I mean, it's just like, I don't know what this platform does to people, but it can strip the humanity away. I know that people become like this woman y'all are talking about. I don't know what's going on with the ex and all that, but I mean, I can tell you right now, she's playing out her own anger and her own trauma on this case.
I agree.
And it's gross. I'm sure she sees Seth like the role of her husband, and she sees Katie like the role of his ex, and she is just putting all her shit off onto this. And so many of them do that.
Yep.
It's ugly. It's so ugly.
Yeah, but she could sit there and talk about putting her stepson in a residential facility, but then bash Katie and Chris and Seth for looking for the same type of treatment facility for Sebastian.
Well, here, I agree with you 100%. There's somebody in this thing that's got the biggest mouth about Katie. Katie's been trying to find her son. Katie got one missing kid, and this person's got 3 kids that and you don't. I don't get it. It's like they throwing stones in glass houses, and it's crazy. It's crazy to me.
Well, exactly. And if her son has, as she says, profound autism, then why is she on YouTube all day and all night? Because that level of care.
Oh, it's a
What are you
high
doing?
level of care. It's a high
Yeah, it
level of
is.
care.
Constant supervision. I mean, I get it. And I will say this, what people don't understand about these facilities is just because you're looking for a facility at a certain time of desperation, like when, you know, you got the schools calling you and the behaviors are happening and you don't know what to do. You're in the doctor's and the psychiatrist's office with
You're
them on.
overwhelmed.
Yes, the psychiatrist and behavior specialist will tell you, you need to consider residential for a period of time. But let me tell you what happens, B-Tim. Usually by the time you get your child on a list or a certain number on the list, like maybe 3 away before they get up to the list,
right?
You get their medications lined out. And guess what? When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad.
Yeah.
So it's a cycle. And
Well,
they were looking for this in 2022. Now things might have got his medication lined out for Sebastian and no longer seeking residential.
Maybe you're talking to Cy, not Tim.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. The thing is, you know, the thing about residential and stuff in general with the school thing with like Sebastian, what I heard, I know in my own life, like I'll use my children, for example. My son, just with his allergy problem, I have to carry him for shots and we have to go each week. It's non-optional. I have to take him there each week. And the school has given me so much shit. I actually end up talking to the board over it because they talk about this truancy thing. I've done everything. I've switched up the periods. We check him out so that he don't miss one class too much. I do everything. But they still, give me a lot of shit about it. And it's like I told them, I told the board this, and I said, told the superintendent, I'm not a doctor. I don't write this schedule out for him. I can't help what the treatment that he needs is. I just have to do it. And so when you got a kid, even with allergies, I mean, it can be a nightmare dealing with truancy and abscesses. So if you have a child that needs, that has special concerns and they need a higher level of care for some, maybe trauma they're trying to heal from, or grief, or whatever that may be, I can only imagine how difficult that would be. So, a special facility, special circumstances, it makes total sense at some points in time. And I was trying to tell folks that last night, if somebody's needing counseling every week, maybe even needing multiple days of counseling, that don't really go too well with, with public school in America. I mean, if you have 3 unexcused absences or I think 6 or 7 checkouts, I mean, there's a police officer going to talk to you.
Right.
I mean, it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. And a parent that's dealing with behavioral issues, that's dealing with, possible anger from folks in their community if it's tight-knit or misunderstanding, that's dealing with, trying to get up and go to work and still have this stress and trying to get them the help they need. I mean, my God, I mean, you just,
well, I can tell you, whenever Katie had said that, no, it was too far for one of the facilities, right then and there, I knew she's not going to dump him and go. She wants to be able to pop in and do checks. That's what I did. I dropped in and anytime I wanted to, because that's my baby boy, like I don't care how old he is. So I knew when she said no about certain facilities out of state, I'm like, it was not her intentions to just drop him off and go on with her life. That's not.
And let's be real. Let's be real. How many folks out there, that are looking for treatment like that for their kid that aren't super involved in that kid's life? I mean, the people who aren't involved and who don't care aren't going to be looking for treatment programs and for special schools and for all this stuff. I mean, that's something parents do that really care. Levántate. Ben.
You know what? That is the hardest thing that I've ever had to do. I'm going to be honest. It was heartbreaking. I spent more time at the facility, the group home he was at, than I did at my own house.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, I went in there and baked brownies and cookies and cooked dinner and tucked him into bed and just, it was just heartbreaking. But as soon as I got him, situated, and then by God, he come back home,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
and I do believe that was Katie's goal, with it, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's the point. I mean, why else you do something like that to give them a chance to have, you know, a normal childhood leading into a normal adulthood that's fulfilling, you know what I mean? Because we, you know, those of us that have that kind of trauma from childhood, you know, you understand how difficult it
I
is.
understand it. I understand Katie's situation, sadly, too well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I really do. But I, you know, whew, that's a tough one. But and wanting him to get the help that he needs when you're up against a brick wall and you have tried everything.
Right.
And doctors, I guarantee you, they didn't just come up with this on their own.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
Therapists, doctors, they were the first ones that told me, have you considered a residential behavioral treatment facility for him?
Right.
And I went bonkers on them. I'll never do that because he was barely first grade.
Yeah, and your first instinct is, I imagine, is what? I can't. Are you saying that somebody else needs to take my kid? You know, I mean,
yeah.
I can
Now,
imagine that being a feeling. I don't know, but
yeah, and like you're not mama, you're not a parent, you're not going to take care of him the way that I do, and but at some point, yeah, you do have to consider their recommendation when things keep going in that direction.
Yep.
But I can't see bashing one or the other, like Julie's situation with her stepson. How do you compare that with, you know, Chris, Katie, and Seth with Sebastian? You know, like the way that she keeps going with it, it's like, no, lady, you're explaining the fact that these are the situations that parents are in at some point, you know, or can be.
Yeah. These are the
But you
tough
don't
decisions you
criticize
have
the
to
other
make.
parents. Like yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah, and it's like Kodo says in chat, you know, she just brought up a good point. He wasn't diagnosed with autism until about the last year before he went missing. That's, you know, almost 14 years that no one considered him to be autistic. So, I mean, you couple the trauma, which we shouldn't even know about that, but we do because Seth told us, but you couple trauma, puberty, which is difficult for anybody, no matter if you have nothing else. It's such a hard time in kids' life. And going to a new school, moving states not too long before that, autism diagnosis. I mean, my God, having a split household like that. I mean, the child is just had a tough road to hoe. It's such a tough road to hoe, you know. My heart really, really goes out to him. And, you know, people always carrying on about, you know, oh, they love Sebastian, or oh, Katie this, Katie that. I wish people, when they were saying that, would remember that when her son needed insurance, she signed up for the military when we were at war. Like, we were at war and she joined the military to provide insurance. That's not the actions of someone who doesn't care about their child. That's someone who's
Not at
deeply
all.
bonded and who deeply loves their kid.
Because the therapies for children with special needs in general, which Sebastian had medical diagnoses, medical disabilities,
right,
are like, unless you're paying out of pocket, a lot of times you just won't get it. Or the wait list is so long. And I mean, for the program that my son is on now, it took 17 and a half years.
Wow.
Now, let me tell you what they suggested. They suggested, his doctors, to put him in a state institution, and he would have that program within 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I said, hell no, we'll wait. I'm not, because that would have been within the state, but it would have been a few hours away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was needed at home. I worked outside the home. I worked in group homes. I worked in.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Your life don't stop. It ain't like there's some kind of program that comes in and it's like, oh, we're going to take care of everything while you worry about this issue with your kid.
No, I needed to be at home.
Exactly.
But I was a single mom and I had to work. And I worked in group homes and I worked in day hab programs with special needs. And I taught for the school district for a couple of years as well. So I've worked with children, adolescents, and adults, and even seniors with special needs, various special needs, not just autism.
And while we're on the subject too, real quick about, you know, taking care of stuff when your kid's sick, St. Jude, I'm sure everybody already knows this, but St. Jude is a wonderful place. If anybody ever has an opportunity to help out with them in any way, you talk about, you know, a hospital that goes above and beyond to make sure that the families do nothing but focus on loving their child. They're doing God's work on earth.
Well,
Anyways,
the
I'm just.
The United Way has been wonderful too. They've actually assisted off and on with funding for certain things that my son has needed as they could. That wasn't covered by insurance or what have you.
Right. Right. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. God knows you know, if there's one thing in this country that we should be able to find the money to fund, it's taking care of our children. I mean, you know, mental health, education, healing trauma. I mean, there should be no worries for our little ones like that. I mean, it gets me upset just because, you know, I know the fallout from unresolved trauma and from that kind of pain that's never healed going into adulthood. You know, it's a lifetime of issues. It's a lifetime of problems. You know, I mean, there's a reason that it classes that stuff as a brain injury. You know, it's not, you know, sometimes you do all the work and do everything they say, and, you know, it's still just as good as it can get. So,
I think that's Julie's problem, is that she feels like she put the work in, and the outcome is no matter what, the one twin is still going to be in a residential for the rest of his life. And I do understand that hurt, but if that's what the best they can do for him to ensure that he has someone, you know, to take care of him on the daily and meet his needs, I'm not criticizing her for that at all. It's the hardest decision anybody could ever have to make.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
You know, but my son, like Sebastian, has hydrocephalus. Matter of fact, that was the first diagnosis as an infant when he was born. He had intracranial fluid on his brain. It's hydrocephalus. So he started having, you know, developmental delays. He wasn't meeting any milestones. And then later, by the time he was a toddler, you could definitely tell that the autism was there and other intellectual disabilities. So I can see with the chromosomal deletion that Sebastian has, that my son doesn't have that deletion, but he does have hydrocephalus.
Right.
I could see how the confusion with autism, but it clearly states in the literature that I've read about the 6q27 chromosomal deletion,
right,
that autism is very much so something that is later a huge possibility. So I wish that with Sebastian's case in California that they had, you know, caught that earlier. He could have got a lot of intervention back then.
Oh,
because
I'm
was still in
sure
the military.
California has amazing programs for that.
Well, but Katie was still in the military at that time,
Too.
so
Yes.
he would have gotten more intervention
And
that was
despite
covered.
despite what Seth says too, the military has phenomenal, you know, care for those kind of things in places. I mean, they I've known some people that were stationed in San Diego with the Navy, and I know they had a one. They were very, very proud to, you know, be a part of all that. So I know Seth has been negative about the treatment that Sebastian received, as if he knows what's best in that way, more so than a counselor trying to heal the trauma of a child.
Lord. I'm gonna tell you something. I've had to eat crow. Mama, you know what's like best for your child, but sometimes you got to shut up and you got to open your ears and you got to listen. These people have a damn degree for a reason.
Well, there's definitely that, and there's also the thing of, you know, nobody knows everything. I mean, we all got our flaws, and if you know, we could fix every problem, I mean, we wouldn't be getting the help from folks in the first place. It always kills me. I did group therapy for many years, and I love that because it gave you a chance to see people in different stages of their recovery from trauma and from grief. And one thing that always killed me was people that would seek the help of counseling, but they wouldn't follow through on any of the suggestions they were given. I never understood. It's like if you come here and you just sit and listen for an hour each day, I mean, it's great, but knowledge alone isn't enough to do anything for you. You got to take the suggestions and implement them in your life. And if you had this knowledge in and of yourself, you wouldn't be here in the first place. So like maybe, pump the brakes on the ego and listen to what the counselor's telling you.
Well, Katie said something in that interview last night that we watched from last night, that when she started talking about, well, now he's a young man, his mustache is surely grown. And it's the same way with developmental disabilities, be it autism or Down syndrome, respectively, or MR, intellectual disabilities. As they age, things just change. Like my son with his medical and other special needs, I was told he'll never talk, he'll never walk, put him in a facility. You're young. I was 19 when I had him.
Goodness gracious.
You can have more children. This is too much for you, blah, 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 blah. And as Queen heard a couple weeks ago or so that, hey, he's like, I want to talk to Queen. He loves Queen.
Right.
And he'll call into Dolly too, all the time.
Okay. I didn't realize that was you. Now all this is making more sense. Okay. I think I heard when you
I was gonna say, now you get it, huh?
And now I get it totally now. It just clicked.
Yeah, that's us. But, when she said that, I'm thinking that's exactly how life is with any special needs, not just autism. And it's like, as they age, things change. Now, can things go back, and regression is a real thing. But then, you address that. It's like a constant merry-go-round.
It's a spectrum.
You get one stage, and then you go back, and then you go forward, and 2 steps forward, 10 steps back. And
well, it's like with addiction, there's not a final day end cure. You're done with it. It's, it's you battle it throughout life. You're trying to, to stay sober, and sometimes, things are better than others. People might even relapse, they may not relapse. They may just get into bad behavior and stop it before it gets to that point. But I definitely understand, long-term recovery and the ups and downs that we go through.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to drop. I just wanted to pop up and say that. And
well, hey, we sure appreciated it. I enjoyed it.
All right. Y'all have a good day.
Yeah, you take care.
I'll be
now.
in the chat.
Here. All right. What's shaking with you, Queen? We gonna drag a bitch now?
That's right.
Ro, where's Ro at? Ro, why don't you come up here? Come holler.
Ro's over there asking, can I pet that dog?
Yeah, can I pet the dog? She worried about that monkey and its weak tail still.
Well, let's see. So this is the one we just had on. Sebastian, it was 1 year ago today. Who, what, when, where, and why. So we got Sleepy J's up, but we can pull Betster's up too, whichever one y'all want to go over. This is the one we was going over before, though.
I've been gone all day. I hadn't been here just a few minutes before I popped up, so I didn't know what's been going on.
Had it. We've reviewed.
There we go.
I can't.
People. I just can't.
Nana, are you shocked? Because I know you had been going about how you didn't think that they couldn't possibly. I'm very shocked myself.
I just last night I told you I didn't think that they were going to put this out because TBI debunked it,
and they said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, I mean, do you have faith in the media? No. Do I think they want to, put things out there? I don't understand. If you're looking for Sebastian, why would you put something out there that the police already said was not factual? So that's just kind of putting things into people's head that is not true, And it's kind of, I don't know. I really didn't think it would be put out tonight. I thought they would have put it out.
Me either. I'm absolutely wow, man, I'm blown away.
Look who's in your chat.
Who's in my chat?
Ed Black.
Hi, Ed Black. How are you?
Realm of in the television side of it, if they have nothing else to cover, they will end but shorter. And if they do not, they'll cancel it if they have bigger breaking news. We didn't have any big news.
I just think. I mean, we did. TBI said that it has no evidential. There was no evidential evidence to this as far as the case goes.
Yeah, it's completely.
And it wasn't that they just showed this. They kept going on saying,
"Yeah,
this could be Sebastian, or maybe not." They said though, so they kind of covered themselves there because that lady said, this could be Sebastian, or maybe it couldn't be. You know, maybe it's not. So I don't know. They kind of covered themselves in that. I just personally didn't think they were going to put it out. Irresponsible. It's reckless, actually, in my opinion.
It was Fox.
Go. I mean, dear, I cannot. And I think this right here, and I know I'm going to get ripped a new one, and I don't even care. Just said the night's not over. That's true. But I think this is so bad for the Proudfoots. Like, why would you, there's no good logical reason why they would do this. I'll say it again. This is so gross. I'm gonna play it again. Here we go.
Believe this piece of surveillance video taken the night that Sebastian went missing could be a lead in the case.
1217.
Oh my God.
A couple 100 yards away, there's a figure.
The Sumner County Sheriff said the video has no relevance to the case, but the Proudfoots aren't dismissing it until the identity of the person is confirmed by investigators. Unfortunately, any possible break in Sebastian's case has gone nowhere.
No child goes poof. He's somewhere.
Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, has also endured a year without his son.
Sebastian, son.
This is heartbreaking.
A team offering their own reward of $347,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
On top of the FBI's $50,000 reward.
Stop.
Why is that awesome? I mean, you think it's an issue of just ain't enough money bent up there yet? 200,000 didn't work, so 347,000 gonna work. I mean, what the fuck kind of logic is that? It's not a function of lack of money that's stopping that. And hearing them try to think like they know more than the news, it's insane. Talking about, don't know why we put this out. It ain't been out but a few days. They've been banging on about that damn green hoodie thing. Still to this day, I don't know how many times they got to be told it ain't nothing. And they even interviewed that person and told them that. They haven't been straight with the answer they gave on this. All they said is that it was germane to the investigation. But we know, even in big cases in the past that we've covered on YouTube, cops have missed stuff in video. They've missed shadows before. We've seen it. I mean, you got a dog, on a trail on a scent trail that we know was confirmed to be Sebastian's scent, going right over where we have video evidence of, where the next morning the cop says he finds footprints, not boot prints like they said by the pond, footprints going along that same way. And you want us to act like that's not interesting? I mean, come the fuck on. If they found this, they would be standing on their heads, all of them,
right,
screaming in unison. And ain't nobody even come out and said it was Sebastian. Only thing that's been said by anyone over here is that it's someone. That's it. And the reason that it matters is because SF says he's accounted for everyone else in the neighborhood, including the dog walker one street over 5 minutes before this one. He's accounted for everyone. Bobby's son, all the things. Uber driver, but he hasn't been able to account for this person. So if there's somebody missing in this neighborhood that got missing overnight, and there's one person he can't account for, and you got scent trail, video, footprint, all line up, how the hell you want us to ignore it? Are you fucking for real? I mean, my God, you sound so stupid saying that shit. And then to follow it up by talking about the fucking $347,000 a dog coin going to make some damn difference or something. If 50,000 didn't do it and 100,000 didn't do it, 347,000 ain't gonna be no different. I mean, give me a fucking break. You know, it's like people. It's like, well, the lottery's only 20 million right now. I don't usually play till it gets up about 100 million. I'm like, motherfucker, you got a 700 square foot apartment. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean you ain't gonna play a lottery just 20 million? Like you scoff at 20 million. Give me a fucking break. Ain't anybody that would turn in for 347, they're gonna turn in for 100,000 or 50,000. Jesus. These people. I mean, it's not even worth firing back at. It's so damn stupid. I feel like an idiot to be sitting up here trying to argue over YouTube with this fucking moron. Brother Bear,
Man.
my ass.
Brother Bear.
You square ass fucking motherfucker. Ain't nobody trying to steal your slang. You ain't never come up with no damn slang anyways. You might have heard some shit that's 10, 20 years old and try to pull it out. You square as hell. Ain't nobody fucking saying, damn, Brother Bear, my ass. What the fuck wrong with these people? Why don't you go out and tear up another memorial or some shit?
Uh-oh. So I said, fuck y'all.
I mean, I said in this thing last night, and I mean, I'm listening to the shit that's put out by these. And it's amazing to me.
It's wild as hell.
Can you hear me or did I get kicked?
No, I hear you.
All right, my phone went off. I wasn't sure. Let me mute this damn thing so I don't get same thing happen again. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the video. I just when she said about the money, I'm like, my God. I mean, it's so ridiculous. No, I mean, I ain't getting spicy, y'all. I just sit here every day and listen to this, and I don't ever go off. But it's just like, it just gets so old. It gets so old fighting this fight. Are y'all not tired of fighting this fight with these people? I mean, it's always this bullshit with them. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter what it was.
It's every day. It's the same shit every day.
They got to have something because they have created this double side thing where instead of us looking for Sebastian and just worried about logic and truth, it's us versus them. And so they have to do the opposite thing as what we're going to do. And that's like what they do, and to keep them that money flowing in. And it's just crazy. And as
just like well, now, I mean, of course, Katie did her 2 interviews, so now Seth has to do. He's got to have a special guest on.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Well, his 54 interviews he's already fucking done, and his channel ain't enough, and his vigils and everything else, and lawsuits and cease and desist. I mean, it's not enough. We got to have a little more Seth.
It's fucking sickening.
Since I seen that fucking guy come out 8 days after this case broke, acting like, the cavalry's in town. He's here now, so the search can begin and shit. And to start with, I'm like, I was hearing about California. I'm like, oh, he come from out of state. Maybe he had to get off work or something. I remember finding out he's been right there the whole time. I'm like, what the fuck you mean he's been right there the whole time? He's acting like he just rode into town and like shit's going to get popping now or something. And then as soon as he jumped in, it's just utter fucking chaos. It's just terrible, terrible shit day after day after day.
Yeah.
I've never seen a parent behave in the way he does. I haven't seen one piece of evidence on him. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've never once said that I thought he had anything to do with the disappearance of his kid because I've never seen anything to indicate that. But his behavior is abhorrent.
Right. That's exactly what it is too.
Yeah. Yeah.
There ain't no evidence to say one way or another, but for them to sit here and be, so pissed the fuck off because it's been, Nick Barris came out and said it is not a criminal investigation.
Yeah. Oh, they mad as hell over that. Because they've been telling everybody, there's gonna be an arrest. Our sources telling us. My sources tell me y'all a bunch of lying jackasses that don't know a damn thing. That's what my sources tell me, and I bet my sources more right than y'all's are. We still sitting around waiting on y'all. Anything you say to come out and be right. Ain't seen a thing, not one. I mean, you would think these people watching this shit, you know, after so many times of predicting these things and saying this source is saying this and this is going to happen next week, or you would think seeing that at some point it would click. Wait a minute. They're just making shit up. They're just riling me up emotionally to try to get money out of me. Like you would think that it would like pop into place at some point, but it just never does. It never does. Now, but you know who it will pop in place on BJ's mods. The followers may not bounce, but her mods sure as the hell will bounce and come over here. They be spilling all the news. Let me tell you, they be telling all the things to everybody. They can't wait to tell the things. All 130
drop
plus.
it like it's hot.
Yeah. Let me tell you, those people listening may not say anything, but those mods, they got loose lips, and you know what they say? They be sinking the ships, baby.
Ships, baby.
Yeah, you right. Straight to the bottom.
Miss Arnold says here she peaked in the 5th grade and now making it everyone else's problem.
Oh shit. The 5th grade, damn.
B, stop. I've been. Yes, I know it probably makes you redo it, doesn't it? Miss Spam a G. That is too funny. Too fucking funny.
Yeah. There's more to tell. Ministry saying there's more to tell. You know that there is. Oh, hey, Crimson Moon. I ain't even said hey to you yet, babe. What's up?
Up here slacking.
Yeah, I am slacking.
Boy with a smart
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, quit.
Have you addressed, since I was late, the fact that Katie changed her narrative and now instead of the 10 o'clock thud, it is now an after midnight thud?
What?
Oh boy, listen to the interview. And she says it happened after midnight that I heard a noise in his room. She changed her narrative. Listen again to that interview.
That she said she heard that news around 10 p.m.
Nope. Now she says it's midnight.
Oh my God.
Where is it? Because I never heard that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're making a big ass deal out of it.
I think it's in a news article.
Acting like it fucking changed. Nothing fucking changed.
What are we gonna do? I mean, fuck, man.
Don't you know? They just know it all.
Yeah, they got it all figured out. If you put a badge on them, they'd had the case solved by the first weekend. Katie B, I ain't even gonna put that out. I ain't gonna say that. Sorry, I couldn't help but say something. Let's keep it rolling.
No, it's all good. Here we go.
Article. She gave an interview to a newspaper. Maybe, if I understood it right.
Here, we'll scoot forward up here with this tattoo. I want to see what they think about this tattoo back here.
Yeah.
Right? He was on the phone for 4 hours or however long they were. Well, CP's never mentioned he's heard her holler at Sebastian. Like, oh yeah, I was on the phone with her. She hollered at Sebastian, you know, or like saying, oh yeah, that there was a noise. She'd heard a noise. I remember her saying that on a phone call. I don't know. I just feel like it's too much of a narrative. I'm not going to lie. At this point, and after that interview I watched tonight, I don't believe the story.
No, me either. Me either. And Shady says SF knows that's not him also. Oh, 100%. And oh man, I'm gonna play that part where she freezes up too. She's choosing her words very.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. I want to hear you pick this shit apart with your fucking ugly ass.
I can't wait for this fucking genius take on this shit, the Mensa panel.
Exactly. Okay, Cynthia. Yeah, I was gonna say, and I forgot to put that link up here, but I still have it, so we'll save it.
I got 2% left. My phone about to die.
Hey, it's all good. StreamYard drains the fuck out of it, so I'm gonna go over this for a little while and then get off here anyways and come back on later tonight. So I'll probably stay on here about
all right,
an
if I
hour
can
or
come
so.
back, I will. Word.
All right, yo.
Take care. All right.
All right. Bye. All right, here we go.
This man right here, all he cares about is this photo op. Because this right here, this for him, no publicity, no bad publicity, still publicity. And this is getting his name out in the world that he.
What? What did you say? Oh, hold on. This is playing in the background. Look at this. While they're sitting there arguing, I have a link. I pushed this link in the back chat, you guys. I pushed the fucking link, and then it's fucking Hartley's video that says "clutch them pearls on Katie." I said, "What?" Like I heard that voice and was like, what? All right. Let me back it up here with this because Brittany is running her fucking mouth and I need to hear what she's got to say here to this.
No, it's a nothing burger.
And she also said 6:30. They said 6:30 she went out looking.
Have you guys,
Oh my God. Okay.
6:03.
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed how she said she was on the phone with CP and then she heard the noise, right? And she told him, "I don't care what you're doing in there.
Yeah.
Lay down and go to sleep."
Mhm.
I mean, CP, he wasn't even there, right? He was on the phone for 4
Right.
hours or however long they were. Well, CP's never mentioned he's heard her holler at Sebastian. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I was on the phone with her. She hollered at Sebastian, you know, or like saying, oh yeah, that there was a noise. She'd heard a noise. I remember her saying that on a phone call. I don't know. I just feel like it's too much of a narrative. I'm not gonna lie. At this point, and after that interview I watched tonight, I don't believe the story. I don't.
Oh no,
in
me
my
either.
opinion.
Me either. And Shady says SF knows that's not him also. Oh, 100%. And
Shady, stop stirring the fucking shit pot. Good God.
And oh man, I'm gonna play that part where she freezes up too. She's choosing her words very carefully. This man right here, all he cares about is this photo op. Because this right here, this for him, no publicity, no bad publicity, still publicity. And this is getting his name out in the world that he is a, PI. Oh, it makes me sick. He shouldn't have ever been given a spot. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm going to keep going. I'm sorry. That just, it makes me mad.
She said he should have.
A couple 100 yards away, there's a figure.
The Sumner County Sheriff said the video has no relevance to the case, but the Proudfoots aren't dismissing it until the identity of the person is confirmed by investigators. Unfortunately, any possible break in Sebastian's case has gone nowhere.
No child goes poof. He's somewhere.
Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, has also endured a year without his son.
Sebastian, son.
Seth brought in a team offering their own reward of $347,000. That's on top of the FBI's $50,000 reward.
Stop looking at this and give up hope.
Hope that's still evident among volunteer searchers.
I'm not going to stop.
Missing signs and ribbons in Sebastian's favorite color.
And God, right now we're seeking you to reveal the truth to us.
Katie says detectives searching for that truth left no question unasked. Lie detectors.
Yes.
For yourself
and my husband.
Which Katie says they passed. We don't know what investigators say about the test, but Katie says they have searched her home.
Thoroughly, many times. Cadavers, searchers.
What do police tell you at this point? What do they think?
Unfortunately, we have zero evidence.
Zero trace of the boy with a smile that's imprinted on countless hearts, especially imprinted on countless hearts.
Hold on.
Especially, Katie said.
Zero evidence.
Tell you at this point. What do they think?
Unfortunately, that they have zero evidence.
Zero trace of the boy with a smile that's imprinted on countless hearts, especially, Katie says, on her own.
Can you stop on that picture of her arm?
Are you kidding me? They made a big deal about Seth.
Oh, listen to this. Listen to this shit right here. Here we go.
Hang on. Why they interviewed Katie and not Seth.
Say what?
I would like to know why they interviewed Katie and not Seth. I think they should have interviewed both parents, even if they had to do it separate.
Yeah, they use clips from Seth. I agree.
It's his son too.
All right, here. Let's see.
What do they think? Unfortunately, that they have zero evidence.
Zero trace of the boy.
I'm going to show the tattoo, but I just want to point out something right there. She's choosing her words very, like, extra careful. Extra. All right.
She's had 365 days to practice.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
With a smile that's imprinted on countless hearts, especially, Katie says, on her own.
I would just like to tell my son that I love him and to
Why
know
didn't you say
that
his
we
name?
are never going to stop searching.
So a lost smile can be found.
What? Oh, my
Anyone who
Jesus.
believes
Help me,
they
help
may-
me, Lord.
Any smile.
Same thing she said on Olivia's.
She said, "Oh, help me, Lord. Help us, Lord, listening to you, because this shit's wild as hell."
Yep, she didn't even say his name. She didn't say Sebastian once. And that tattoo has a cross.
Really?
Should have had double horns.
I'm telling you guys, I feel like since her first interview she's ever done, she's always been kind of like little by little distancing herself from Sebastian. I feel like just by her mannerisms.
I agree.
Wait, what?
I feel like since her first interview she's ever done, she's always been kind of like little by little distancing herself from Sebastian. I feel like just by her mannerisms.
I agree.
All
She
right,
didn't
hold
look
on.
at
He's fucking missing. He's been missing an entire year. What in the hell?
They have zero evidence.
Zero trace of the boy.
I'm going to show the tattoo, but I just want to point out something right.
Unfortunately, that they have zero evidence.
Zero trace of the boy with a smile that's imprinted on countless hearts, especially, Katie says, on her own.
I would just like to tell my son that I love him and to know that we are never going to stop searching.
Doesn't even look at the camera.
Can be found.
Yep. There it goes again.
That I love him and to know that we are never going to stop searching.
So a lost smile can be found. Anyone who believes they may have seen Sebastian Rogers should immediately call 1-800.
She has. Who even are you?
TBI find or the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. There is a visual for Sebastian this Saturday, March 1st at 2 p.m. at the celebration.
She said we'll never stop looking, but they never really started.
That's what I'm trying to say. And then when you're talking to your kid, you look into the camera in case they're watching.
My son.
Look, she never
that I love
did.
him and to know that we are never going to stop searching.
So a lost smile can be found. Anyone who believes they may have seen Sebastian Rogers should immediately call 1-800-TBI find or the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. There is a visual for Sebastian this Saturday, March 1st at 2
Can you
p.m.
go back
at the
like 30
Celebration of
seconds?
Life Church in Hendersonville. We will certainly continue to
Let's
update
the
you
part where she
on
says,
any
"I love."
celebration. Call 1-800-TBI find or the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. There is a visual for Sebastian this Saturday, March 1st at 2 p.m. at the Celebration of Life Church in Hendersonville. We will certainly continue to update you on any information we learn in his case. I'm Kelly Avellino for Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Oh, Lord.
Showing up to the vigil?
Well, hold on. I gotta go back.
Uh-oh. She done fucked it up. She fucked it up, but this boring ass bullshit it's a little boring. So here, while we're to do a little change of pace, we're gonna sidebar real quick. Play Hartley's video that says "Clutch them pearls on Katie foot, Puffy." So,
Animals, almost all animals.
Animals, video games, books.
And did you tell him that the man you're with made him get rid of his snake? Did you tell him that?
And any chance in the pool.
That's look at little Sebastian there. In Blanc, that was the full thing. Oh, like without edits? Yeah.
Water. He swims like a fish.
Sebastian also missed his birthday.
December 7th. He turned 16 and
Someone said she looks like she could be pregnant. She looks puffy. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just like weight gain. Maybe it's who knows?
He should be.
Who knows?
He should be home for that.
But Sebastian, who has autism, hasn't been home since February.
I was trying to pull it back to see that comment. Did y'all just see that fucking comment? I know y'all seen that comment.
Weight gain. Maybe it's
And
who knows?
he should be home for that.
But Sebastian, who has autism.
Okay, Chris. You're the one that said it, Chris. Okay. I was wondering what the fuck, because I caught that was real, that was real slick to throw that in there, and I damn near didn't catch it. But I stopped it, we rewound it, and then I seen it there. So that's pretty that's some bullshit right there. Is that Pearls that did that? Is that Pearls that did that? Huh. If so, you're ridiculous for saying some shit like that about asking is she pregnant. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Autism hasn't been home since February of last year after dinner at the Texas Roadhouse.
Look at her just from last year. Yeah, I think it's Zoe. I think you're right.
On the 25th, Katie says she and her son went home.
Did anything happen the night he went missing that was like caused him to run away? Was he punished in any way? An argument? Just a normal night?
It was a normal night. It was a
normal night. It was a calm night. She won't. There is no confidence projected in what she is saying. There is no.
I brought the gas can.
Hey, Mitty.
You got the lighter because I brought the gas can. You ignorant motherfucker, Justin. You are. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm trying. Brittany J, Butterbear, Butterhead, you ignorant slut. Let me tell you something in your panel. You will strip the hope from. We've never said that Seth had anything to do with this. You are, and you sit there and sprinkle Jesus on it. You are a piss. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. You keep nodding off like you're doing and getting behind the wheel of a car, baby. You are gonna be your own case, and they're gonna come and they're gonna dig all up in your shit when that happens. I'm so mad. Justin, are you jealous that you can't get pregnant? I'll just go ahead and say it.
Right, I was gonna say, come on now.
I mean, is that it? You had to go buy an accessory with a heartbeat and name it Remy Pearl. Are you jealous? Y'all can't let this woman have hope. And as far as that video, I want to know why. I want to know why. If there is a possibility that it's somebody, right? It could be Sebastian, it could not be. But why is nobody going to the police and demanding, who is it? If it's not, prove to me as a parent, not as a weirdo on the internet, but as a parent, who is it then? Prove to me. Prove to me. But y'all don't give a fuck about Sebastian. You give a fuck about your views, your clicks, your ass pats, your egos, and your bank accounts. That's it. Are any of you motherfuckers going to that vigil? And how dare you, butter bitch, sit there and talk about a cross being on a tattoo and you call yourself a Christian? You are fake as fuck. You use God to get money. You use him and you use your sprinkling of Jesus to mask your vileness. You're a whole piece of shit. And Nana, your real life ain't got dick to do with YouTube. You're gross as fuck on this platform.
Yeah. I'll let this Hartley clip finish playing because what they say, even like after back on that, analyzing her tattoo is absolutely even more disgusting. Just wait.
The woman got a green heart for the love of her child. It's open for hope and it's got a cross on it, and you sit there and talk about you're a Christian. Bitch, this is why I say what I say about you. You're trash. Absolute trash. And anybody that sits in your, I'm going to tell you what, you got people in your chat, you think you're being stalked. We only look at the shit you put online. Let me tell you something, girl. You got people in your chat and modded up that will dig into your asshole and your children. And when they do, don't cry. I won't say a fucking word. Neither will Queen, because I will rip her modem out of the wall if she stands up for you one motherfucking time. Not again. Not again. You're trash. And then Justin, a couple weeks ago, he was in Brittany J's and he said, I stand for victims. Katie was a victim. What'd you play before that other interview, Justin? About her she was a victim. Seriously. And then he says, I didn't make that photo. I swear on my salvation. Bitch, you ain't got none. I'll judge the fuck out of you. Sure will.
I popped up just to say that I agree with everything Ro's saying. The way that panel is shocking to me. How they can take something as little as a tattoo of a heart with a cross in it and turn it into something horrible is beyond me. It's the faith that she has that her son's going to be brought home alive. It's so gross.
They don't want him alive because then their narrative that Chris and Katie did something goes away. See, once he's found, once everything is over with, their ass pats, ego, donos, all this bullshit ends. And I swear to God, I hope Chris and Katie start at the one that has the most fucking money and the biggest damn network. And I hope he starts with that one. And then they take that money and they start and they go down the line. And the next one that's got the most money, Justin, you piece of shit. I hope your ass gets sued to fucking oblivion after all this is over with. I really do. And you using a different name ain't gonna save you there, buddy. Not when you've got, and your video, the sucky. You can go fuck yourself. Seriously. I don't care what anybody says about him. And this is why I don't have a channel. Because it would be my channel and I would say too much.
I can agree with you on that. I've got a motor mouth, especially when it comes to assholes being mean to victims. So
Katie
yeah,
was a victim, Justin. You stupid.
she still is. To be fair, she was a victim of Seth. She was a victim in her own life.
But to bring up that shit with her stepfather, I will never excuse it. Just like I didn't excuse you unblurring Kylie Rodney, a 16-year-old girl, to look to see if she was fucking naked so you could pin it on some teenagers. You are a sick bastard. Seriously, I hope nothing but the worst for your real life. Fuck your YouTube. I don't give a damn. But I hope that you experience the pain that you have put. Not that I want anything to happen to your children. Don't get it twisted. But I want somebody to dig in your shit and say all the shit and not ask for a receipt. All because what? Fucking Tony Mathis and Seth is sitting in your chat? You bitch. With my whole chest. And Wispy, yeah, Wispy had a live last night. I didn't get to watch all of it, didn't know. But yeah, she gonna put her focus on you, motherfucker. It don't matter how damn slow you are. Talk a little slower. I've had it with this one. He flies underneath the radar, and just because nobody can stand to listen to his ass. You're sick, man. Seriously, with my whole fucking heart. I pray for your children, because if this is the example that they're getting from their father, God help them growing up. If this is acceptable, you're a whole piece of shit. But I still think that you're
Right.
jealous. And I'm going to tell you something else. And look, I don't give a fuck. I've had it. I'm going to say something and I don't care. I don't care if it can clip it. I don't do a fucking live on me. I don't care. But I tell you what, Seth Rogers, it must really chap your fucking ass. You sit here and you have all these people say all this shit, do all this fuck shit for you. You allow it. You allow this. It falls at your fucking feet. It must really hurt knowing that Chris is the one that's wrapping his arms around Katie every night when you have got so many years into her. Just saying. Is that what you're mad about? Thank God she grew up and joined the Navy and got the fuck away from you. You are abusive as fuck. And if you don't call this abuse, and you're the general, if you take away one of my voices, you're going to hear my voice. That's your words. We go by your fucking words, man. This is at your feet. And I'm going to tell you another thing. That stupid homestead of family values bullshit, and you're going to open a petting zoo, look, or a petting whatever for people to bring their families. I wouldn't let you around anything that has a heartbeat. And there's already one in Tennessee. Yeah, you want to know how I know? I ain't going to tell you. Let's just say my sister has a plaque there, you stupid fuck. Look into what it takes to open in one of those. You need nurses and counselors and all the things. You are ignorant as fuck. It's just a grift. I don't believe you had anything to do with your son going missing, but I tell you what, you sure have exploited the entire fuck out of him and his dignity. And you've made money doing it. I said it. I don't give a fuck. You're a piss poor daddy. Just because you got sperm don't make you a father.
That's why his boss called him the sperm donor.
So I'm gonna hop down.
Rob
I've been
Betty
holding
called him
that in, and I'd say a lot more, but yeah, fuck all y'all. Seriously, with my whole chest, I don't give a fuck what happens in your real life. I don't care. Butterhead, I'm gonna tell you, one day, girl, one day, somebody's gonna get mad at you that's sitting up in that chat, and they're gonna come at your neck. Don't you dare fucking cross this road. I swear to God, I will kidnap Queen and you will never see her again. But she will not stand up for your ass, not one fucking bit. And do anybody? No, I'm gonna shut up. See, I know when to stop myself. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna go pet my puppy. I'm gonna go pet my dog. Is what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna go pet your dog.
I'm gonna go pet my dog.
Can I pet your dog?
So sorry if I offended any. No, I ain't sorry. I
No,
don't give a fuck if I
you
offended you talking about her Christianity, because I've gotten that this week too. You shouldn't talk about her Christianity. You know, fuck you too.
that's not a fucking Christian. That's not a Christian.
Exactly. Sorry, not sorry.
That's
If you want
actually
to hop
what
up here and address it, let's go. I'm sick of
run
this
the
shit.
run away from
Backstabbing bitch.
Christianity is fake people, fake Christians, like fake hypocritical bitches that proclaim to be Christians.
And then Justin sitting up there, I swear on my salvation I didn't make that picture. Bitch, I don't believe you have any salvation. That's my, and I can judge you all the fuck I want. I don't care anymore.
Love you, Roro.
Love you. I'm gonna hop down. Bye. Sorry, Queen. I'm just sorry. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. Don't be sorry, girl. It's all good.
Look, stupid fucker. Look, Wispy's gonna be on you. Me and Wispy going all the way back too, baby. All the way motherfucking back. And I'm gonna tell you what, that little monkey you got, me and Queen are gonna make up the wildest fucking shit. And we're gonna put it out as truth. You know why? Because you don't ask for a fucking receipt. Sure don't. I'm gonna say all the fucking things. Weaken the tail is the least of it. And I'm gonna clown and laugh at you while I'm doing it. This is one hot moment. This is it. This is all you get. But you're a sick fuck. Thank God you didn't go get a kid. And you got a monkey. Bitch. All right, bye. Love you, bye.
Bye, Roro.
Bye, Roro. I wanted to be up here like an hour ago. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm just out here on the YouTube beaches, petting dogs and stealing thumbs. I wanted to be up here over an hour ago, but I was on to watch my husband when you were talking about YouTube stealing the thumbs ups. when Brittany J was like, I think YouTube's taking my thumbs. Anyways, it's kind of late, so it's probably not funny anymore. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna be up here petting dogs and stealing thumbs.
I've just seen your name is the Thumb Bandit.
But what a bunch of assholes. Of course there's a cross on it. She's praying that her son will be found. I mean, a person doesn't have to be gone in order to have a cross. You can pray for people whether they're gone or not. You know, if they're just missing, you can still pray that they come back.
Look at his rosy red cheeks.
That's probably his monkey slapping him.
I
Trying to
think
tell him to wake up.
I think they were very generous with the hairline, honestly.
When his monkey pulled his hair the other day, that was hilarious. His hair is
I
horrible.
was like, get it all. Snatch that thing right off.
I'm just going to second what Roro said. And the men's panel is just absolutely vile. I wish she dropped that link so I could get that link to get on her panel.
Oh,
But
I have it, girl.
I need that link. She keeps refusing to give it me. But yeah, I'm going to drop down too. So thank you for having me up, Queen. Brittany J, go fuck yourself and clutch them pearls. You need to log off, mate. Seriously. Just log off. Love you, Queen. Have a great holiday, Tuesday. Bye, you way.
Bye, Betty.
Bye, guys. Sorry I was really loud. I was on my earbuds.
See you later, Patty. No, you're okay. You wasn't too loud. You're okay. All right, here we go with Justin. Ready? Don't finish his video.
No feeling behind it. And yes, you're exactly right, Mohawk. It is a fake breath. It is a fake. Yes. Thank you, Sandra. Justin, listen to KK at the end. She asked him, what do you want to tell Sebastian? And she says that I loved you, not that I love you. Really? Okay, I'll listen to that more carefully. Thank you. It's a good observation. Holly, why does she sound like Wendy Adelson? I don't know who that is.
Calm night.
that turned tumultuous by the next morning.
When I went in
Very interesting that she says it's a calm night. It was a calm night. Nothing to see here, folks.
his room, and
Hold on, what'd she say?
Next night.
it was a normal night. It was a calm night.
That turned tumultuous by the next morning.
When I went in his room, and he wasn't there. He wasn't in his bed.
Katie says she frantically searched the house and drove around the.
When she says, when I went into his room, that makes me think, was someone else there? And was there a thud? And did she go in this hypothesis, did she go in and find him? And you're right, Kelsey, not your usual calm. Yeah.
Neighborhood at 6:30 a.m. and
He wasn't there. He wasn't in his bed.
Katie says she frantically searched the house and drove
A whole minute.
around the neighborhood at 6:30 a.m. until she and Sebastian's stepfather, who says he was away for work at the time, called police.
Okay, so now that's kind of interesting. You're saying at 6:30 now you were driving.
6:30 is when they fucking called the cops, you moron. Also, 6:03 is when she woke up. 6:20 is when they called Seth. Y'all need to learn your fucking timelines for covering this case as much as y'all have done and made as much money as you've had and as many lives as you've held and lies that you've told. You should probably actually know the timeline. The actual timeline. Fucking hairless motherfucking bitch. God.
Well, gosh dang, man. Shit. Everybody's in moods today.
No,
My
when
goodness.
when you go back and you hear what, like, go back to BJ's stream, the one that you were playing, that was the one that I got so mad that I just popped up on panel and I got, the boot. But if you go to 242, like I know you've been on for a while, but go to like 242 in that stream.
Uh-huh.
And that's
this one
when
here. Hold on, we'll get it up.
you see the Mensa panel really at work.
Let's see here. Was it 242?
Yeah,
It's 241 here. Okay.
You guys, y'all are so nice. Thank you.
You guys. Oh, Josh was fucking pissed.
Wow. Somebody by the name of Supergirl just sent me a Cash App and says, I'm here listening to you every night. No need for a shout out. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like go against you and say and do a shout out, but I have to say thank you. And that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for being here every night. All right, let me see. Earth has been a member for a month. Hey girl. Hey girl. Hey, I like your new picture. How you doing? Thank you so much, Earth, for being here. Thank you for being a member.
Brittany,
Supergirl, there she is. Hi. Hey, beautiful.
Brittany,
Thank you.
how's she gonna elope?
I eloped. Oh Lord. Did I? Did I go elope? Oh boy. Hold on a minute. I want to show y'all something. I'm probably going to very much regret doing this, but I want to do it because Yvette have got me feeling some type of way, and I don't know.
Okay.
Is that video in our chat?
No, but I'll go get it and drop
With
it.
the phone?
Yeah.
All right. I want to make something very clear, okay? I'm not saying that there's anything to this because obviously I don't know. But I think very
All right, 243. Are we in the right on the right video?
Yep. Yep. She's about to come
Okay.
up. This is about to be yeah. A brilliant.
Okay, this is when you came up.
No, this isn't when I came up. I'd already come up and got the boot. But this is Brittany's theory that she's trying to put out now.
Oh, okay. That's what we're listening to. Got you. Okay. What time? What was your timestamp?
I don't know when my timestamp was, but I wasn't up there for long. Let's just say.
She brought you up, booted you back off.
Yeah.
Interesting, to say the least. It is interesting to show y'all.
Dang it, Ben! You just made me spit my water everywhere.
Ben George, Benjamin Nielsen. Ben says, I can confirm that elope rumor is a lie. We got married in front of family. Ben. All right, now. That's too funny.
Okay, it's in
it's
back
too
chat.
funny. You are the best. Thank you, Mischief. I love you.
And Soulshine for Jesus Christ said something very profound to me.
Okay.
KP will show a private tattoo, but she refuses to share a picture of Sebastian at the restaurant. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And why? Why?
I don't know. I just put a tinfoil hat on today. With this
Right?
coming.
All right. I'm going to share something with y'all. And like I said, this may not be anything, but it's interesting nonetheless. Okay. Or not nonetheless, nonetheless. Hold on a second. I want to show y'all. This is from the Texas Roadhouse from the night of. Okay. You see Sebastian here. You see man in the yellow coat. Watch what he does with his hand. I never watched. I didn't watch this. I always just thought he was, I didn't pay much attention to this man. Now, for anybody that might be out of the loop, this is the night of the 25th. Exactly 1 year ago today, Sebastian and his mother are leaving the Texas Roadhouse. You see Sebastian right here. They're leaving from dinner. And watch this guy. Watch his hands. All right. So what he just did is he started to ring the bell and he caught himself and stopped. And then he puts his hand in his sleeve and he rings the bell with his sleeve. Like he don't want to touch
Did
it.
he leave his fingerprints or don't want to touch it?
Yeah.
I realize he has a mask on.
It's really weird. See it? There he goes.
He's a germphobic.
Watch his hands. Just hold on a minute. He's doing it with his sleeve. Now watch this now. There goes Sebastian, right? Watch. Pay attention to Sebastian and then look at the guy in the yellow. See Sebastian walking along?
Oh, it takes a while to get to it.
Watch closely.
See the phone in the guy's hand?
So watch. The guy's got a phone.
Guys. Oh my God. He's got a phone.
I can explain this.
Hold on. Hold on. He's got watch. It's gonna zoom in on his phone in a minute. Look, and then he turns around
and he looks towards Sebastian and Katie.
I'm looking at him because he's yelling at that person.
Now hold on up. It's gonna. Wait a minute. I'm going to go right here. It shows his phone, and this is the part that really gets me. Is there a closer where it zooms
Yeah.
into his phone?
But I can explain that.
Hold on, Nana. Just hold on. Let me just get it out, and then you can explain whatever you want.
See it
Just
right
hold
there
on.
on the screen. It's on the screen. You can see it.
Okay. I wonder. All right, right there. All right. I wish I could zoom into it more. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. That picture on it, it looks like a picture. Hold on, and it may not be, but they showed me this today, and I was like, oh my god, it does kind of.
Okay, what do you think it is, Nana?
Hold on. No, not yet, because I didn't get to show the. Hold on. There's some close-up pictures. At least before you knock me down, let me show.
No, I'm not going to knock you down.
Hold on.
Because now I'm looking at the phone and it's looking different than I think.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna show you the phone picture. It's so weird, you guys. All right, phone. Here's the phone picture. All right, I'm gonna zoom into it. Hold on. And listen, this is where I'm gonna be a bit of a hypocrite because I don't like blurry stuff. I don't. Y'all know.
I know.
That.
That's why Yvette and I were just like, okay, cool. Look what we
But
found.
look careful, okay? Look careful. What as best you can.
That's a jacket on him.
To
No,
me,
it's not a jacket.
just look at the phone and
Look at the phone screen.
what
do you see?
it looks like to me, and I'm just gonna be honest, and it may not be. It could, because you could see anything. I mean, but look at this. It looks like somebody to me. It looks like somebody with a black shirt. There's their face, the clothes. Here's the head and the face. Here's the shirt. It looks like a picture. Now look at this. Hold on.
Sebastian's wearing black shoes.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
It doesn't show the shoes.
No, just the shirt. And I mean, it looks like the torso. Hold on. This is them that night. Remember, she took a photo.
Right.
Right? Hold on. Sorry,
The
guys. I got to
Mensa
get to
panel
my
hard at
actual
work. They're
picture.
gonna solve this, guys. I have all the fates because
And
I'm about to destroy their fucking theory and just.
Uh-oh.
It was all right together.
You sitting at the table?
All right,
Yes,
hold
ma'am.
on. Now here they. Okay, here we go. Here's them at the table. Now look at Sebastian's clothes. I probably should have showed this one first. See his outfit? Look at that closely. Think about it. Now, hold on a minute. Let me show that picture again.
That shoes, legs, and food. That wacko from Vegas is saying it's Sebastian.
It almost looked like. Hold on.
We know
Here we
that the guy that is walking past is Sebastian. We know that that's him. We're talking about the photo that's on this man's screen.
Look at this man's. This is the yellow rain jacket's phone. Okay, what you're looking at right now is the man in the yellow raincoat. It's a picture of his phone. It's a close-up of his phone. This is his phone. This is the screen on his phone. It looks like a picture of someone in a black shirt. Do y'all see it?
Where?
Yeah, with an emblem on it.
That's what
I
I'm
see
wondering.
up top where the head should be. I think that's the reflection from the lights that are above them onto the screen of the phone.
Yeah.
But I can see a torso and two hands, two arms or hands. Yeah, I can see that with a print on a t-shirt. But maybe I'm crazy.
No, it does.
Oh, you're crazy. You're fucking.
No, I don't. Go ahead, baby. I'm gonna switch over to my phone.
Yeah, no. So okay, first of all, BJ, let me help you out. That is the pickup window. That is the height of flu season. Also, he's wearing a surgical mask. He appears to not have any hair. He could be maybe immunocompromised and doesn't want to touch a takeout button or bell because everybody else has germs on it. Like, Nana was trying to go down the germaphobe route. So, but the last thing that you're going to expect if you're trying to stand out is to be wearing a bright fucking yellow school bus colored jacket if you're trying to do something all fucking shady, okay? First we have the green hoodie person, but now you're going to expect someone in a bright ass yellow jacket to be involved and then try and frame this person trying to just simply pick up their food. Like, this is also the height of flu season, but maybe you're a shut-in and wouldn't know, because you only go through the drive-thru at Wendy's and fucking Captain D's and make 4 a.m. pot roast. But shit, you're a dumb. Y'all are fucking stupid. Now y'all are trying to fucking frame another innocent person, just trying to pick up an order, and then zooming in on phone whatever pictures, and you can't see that. Can't. Oh God. Like it if someone's really gonna engage in criminal activity, do you think they're gonna do it standing out like a sore thumb? Like, I might as well have just had a sign on it, like it said "watch me" or something. Shit, y'all are fucking morons. I almost feel like it's disrespectful to even call you the Mensa panel, like, as a joke. God. I saw this and I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, they're gonna sit there and rag on an actual legitimate video of a individual at 12:17 in the morning walking down and rag on Katie and Chris and SF for wanting to know who that individual is. And then they're gonna come out with this. Is this a distraction? Is this because maybe SF talks about where that individual goes later and clarifies it? Because I don't know if you played Queen SF when he went up on, but he talks about where that dog actually tracked, and it kind of will maybe explain, perhaps maybe why they decide to come out with this outlandish fucking other theory of the yellow jacket guy. Oh, well, I'm about to, like, there's some other, there's some stuff that SF released on, that maybe she can play. I'll try and get a timestamp of it, but. Like, he has a phone in his hand. Everybody I know walking around has a fucking phone in their hand, pretty much. Shit. And then, but if Katie has a phone in her hand at dinner, oh, fuck. That's really something. Like, shit. I don't know, like, on, let me try and get a timestamp for when that happens. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, to even fucking insinuate that shit is just mind-blowing to me. Because on last night, SF explained where that track goes. And it's pretty interesting. I'll see if I can get when Queen comes back. Let's see. I'm just pissed. Hold on, sorry, I don't know where. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was like her mod Yvette and someone else that helped come up with this amazing, groundbreaking discovery that someone was fucking deciding to pick up their food at the pickup window. To me, I mean, it looks like he could very easily be immunocompromised and just doesn't want to fucking, you know, touch something that literally everybody else touches because of germs and it being the height of fucking flu season. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to. I don't know where. I think Queen was checking her thing over. Well, I think that it's pretty interesting that this new, like, they've had this video footage for how long now? Like, you know, the super high-tech intelligence agency, and they've allegedly combed over it as, you know, and came up with the green hoodie, man, woman, couldn't decide what it was. And then all of a sudden, actual video footage is released. And then this theory comes out. I don't know why they're trusting BJ to put it out and try and explain it, but I think it's very suspicious that it comes out to try and combat, because they're ragging and talking shit on SFs. But like I said, I have someone sent me the timestamp as to when SF starts talking about the track on the video that he put out, that they're trying to literally, obviously, I think, put this bullshit theory out.
Okay, you back? You here?
Yeah. Can you drop the link again? Someone I think maybe wants to come up too.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were here. I had to go grab my little one. I switched over to my phone and it shut off. I was like, motherfucker. So yeah, I couldn't do anything about it. I was like, well, fuck. Hopefully she catches it. Hopefully she'll know I'm back here, but I'm not up here.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was
stuck in fucking back. I'm like, God damn. All right, the link should be. Is it? I thought I had it pinned. I never did fucking pin the
It's
son
not
bitch.
pinned. It's not pinned. It just was dropped.
Well, motherfucker. Let me see. I should probably end it anyways. I mean, shit. It's what we got. Three. What is it? We've been on here 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. They said you did good holding their attention. You did really good. Hell yeah.
And if you
Here's Anna. You're up here with us, Anna. What's up?
Hey, Queen, how are you?
Good. How are you, baby?
Pretty good. I just wanted to come up real quick because I noticed them talking about the yellow jacket guy and like some Facebook comments and chats and stuff a few days ago. So I went back and looked through my messages, and on the 24th, so 3 days ago, I said yellow jacket guy is becoming the new boogeyman. And I said someone should send Sumner County a heads up to go ahead and clear yellow jacket guy. I tagged Crimson and said she should let him know, just like joking. And then I said, she'll be after the.
Oh, you cut off on us, baby. You cut out on us.
Drop and come back, Anna.
She cut out. Damn, she cut right out in the middle of us. Hey, Alabama mama, you're up here, baby. What's up?
Hey, I was
How are
just
you,
gonna
love?
watch it with y'all. This shit show.
Yeah.
Hey, UA, by the way.
And thank One Ish dropped 5 memberships.
Oh, Southern-ish. You little sweetheart, you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Melanie did a $5 super sticker. Who even are you, UA? Who even are you? Keeping everybody's attention, doing good like that. Anna, what's up, baby? You're up here with us.
Hey, I don't know what happened. I think my internet just like dropped real quick. What the heck?
A tree fell.
StreamYard does
Yes, tree fell.
A tree done fell on you.
That's right. Well, I did have some trees fall back during that when the hurricane came through, so that is true. Did you all hear anything I said?
You were talking about like you said a few days ago, like watch out.
Yeah, like I called it a couple days ago. I was like, they need to go ahead and clear the sky, like 3 days ago, and said that they'll be after him by the end of the week. And I mean, here we are. It's been coming up the end of the week, and here they are after Yellow Jacket guy. So, I mean, they're literally just following like a playbook at this point.
Should Queen, you need to get. Have you seen? If you go to the timestamp on Web Sleuths last night.
Oh, I never did watch it. Did you? Fuck, I forgot all about that.
Oh, it's really good. You need to watch it.
Yeah,
Pascal pissed me off a little bit, so I was gonna go over to his live too.
It's not real long, but it's good.
Yeah, and it will.
It's gonna be like 15, 20 minutes or something.
It will explain why this yellow, and also it'll help with the field trip that we went on last night.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. What? Hold on. It's web sleuths.
Web
Yeah.
sleuth. Yeah.
It was a pretty good live. I watched it.
I would just go to the part where SF comes up and it's, let's see, hold on, Barbie Boss with the super chat too. I really hope that fortune cookie is fucking right, Barbie Boss. Got a fortune cookie today. It says Betty will soon be in a cell. LMAO. I feel bad
That's
for like
hilarious.
the people that work at that jail though, honestly. Can you imagine Betty like or being her cellmate? Like, God.
I feel more worse for the cellmates and the guards. I mean, she was really like well behaved to the officers and stuff like that. I don't think she's going to give them a problem.
Can you get like I wonder if you can with the mattresses at jails, like can you bring bed bugs to the jail too? Like
Oh, I'm sure.
down there? They
No,
need
you
to
shower when you go in. They make you shower and fucking strip down to your and give you a jumpsuit. That's why they do that.
somebody better
Oh,
To
look, our
prevent bed
resident
bugs
felon
from
giving us
getting.
all the deets.
I swear to God, it is. I'm not bullshitting. They make you shower
I know,
when you
I
go in.
believe
That's
you.
what
I mean, I didn't think about it.
Yep, they strip you down and they fucking shower your ass and you wash your fucking hair. They give you They give you a certain shampoo and it kills everything. Skin infections, fungal infections, like staph infections on your skin, head lice, bed bugs, anything like that. Because they can't have that shit in their facilities like that.
Michelle gifted
10 membership dropped 10 on us. You know who was fucking pissed the fuck
Making
off
it
at this? Listen to this shit.
making it rain.
So listen to this. So I did a thing for I did 50 of the 50 super chats for any colors, which starts at like 99 cents, right? So the people that wanted to ask questions or make a statement or whatever, they could use the little super sticker things, which we already do. They already do anyways. But so that their little box could be seen, I would read it off. You know what I'm saying? We ended up having like 100 of them anyways. This little bastard was bitching and crybaby and moaning about it. I don't even know why they even do that. He was bitching all night last night about it, I guess.
When I went to jail
Josh,
for 9 hours, they didn't put me in a bathtub. They didn't even take my clothes off me.
you don't get no bathtub. Who the fuck's in a bathtub?
Or no shower or nothing. Like they just put me in a damn cell by myself.
They need to just
Yeah, if they gotta dress you out to take you back in general population, you're definitely taking a shower. You're
well
getting a shower.
she needs to come with a warning sign.
You're
Just
gonna
like
dress in oranges and get your stripes, and you're gonna, you know what I mean. Then they give you a rolled up sleeping bag, and it has like one pillow, like one. It ain't even like a pillow. It's like one towel, one fucking wash rag, your
Yeah,
mattress.
see, I wasn't there but for 9 hours. Like I just got I was like
No, they didn't
third.
put you in the back then. No, you was getting bonded. They ain't gonna waste their time putting you back there.
Yeah, and the general pop they put me in like a 30 bunker and I was the only one in there. There was no other women. But it was
In a
scary as shit. I
bathtub,
ain't
no,
even
baby. They got the nasty ass fucking showers that you got to push a button and hold it to keep the water going.
Yeah, see, we had a shower in the bunk that we were all in, that we was supposed to be all in, but I was by myself. And I went to go get one of those, like, use one of the mats off the other people's bunkers that was emptied. And they came in there and told me they were going to put me in a holding cell on my fucking cell for taking their bunker mat off. They was like, they're only supposed to have one mat per person. And I was like, there's 30 in here and there ain't nobody in here but me. And they was like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. This is not a hotel. This is supposed to be a jail where you're not supposed to be comfortable. I was like, that is the craziest shit. So I just sat there for 9 hours and cried. Never looked back.
The place to be.
all right, SF. Drop some knowledge on these people with their fucking yellow rain jacket theories or whatever the fuck they are coming up with.
Some more bullshit to keep this money grift going. That's it. That's all.
to
I
be
agree.
here.
That's
I
all it
really
is. I mean, they
appreciate it.
expected Katie to get
And
arrested.
also, I just want to
Sorry.
say,
That's all right. Is the volume working? Can you hear it okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good,
All right.
Queen.
And what timestamp did you have? Is this just this right
Yeah,
here?
just
Play this.
start with this. Like he's not on there that long. Like that
Well, I
long,
mean,
but
yeah, I don't. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not. Ready? Here we go.
mods, if anybody in chat is rude or troublesome, ban them, kick them out. Okay, we don't allow anybody to be rude to our
Oh,
guests.
yeah. Well, that's
So,
good.
Steve, thank you so much. I'm sure you're exhausted. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
He says he doesn't hear anything.
Uh-oh.
go back to
Well,
when
that's
he comes.
weird. You know what? Can you text him and tell him to go out and come back in? Because that is a StreamYard problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Sorry, guys. Little technical issue here.
StreamYard's been being a little bitch.
The
everybody.
Sometimes at StreamYard, our guests can't hear anything, so they have to go out and then come back in, and then they're fine. So
Keep going until you see him pop back up.
he's coming back in. I want to really ask him. And did you get my text just a minute ago, Stacy?
Hey, Feisty man.
Oh, you
don't
didn't.
attack
I didn't
people.
send it. Hold on. Can you send me?
She said, no, I didn't. Trisha's like, yeah, you did. See, I like Trisha. Does SF come back up or
Yeah,
what?
he pops back up. He pops back up, and then he starts explaining. He goes into a little more detail
Sorry,
about
you can't.
the fact.
All right, here we go. All right, so somebody's got feedback. I can hear myself in one of you girls.
I'm good. I just got in from I've been in search and rescue all day, so I apologize. I'm all beat up, but
That's okay. You look just fine. We've had a lot of discussion about the video that you found. We're going to be playing it here shortly. Stacy, have you found it yet by chance?
Yeah. What is it, like a minute long, Steve?
Yeah, it's real quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I emailed it to you.
Okay. We're going to show it. And Steve, let me start out with a question. Do you know when this video was taken? Was it for sure the night that Sebastian went missing?
It was the morning. I mean, it was, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was 17 a.m. On the 26th. So 25th is the night that they came home from Texas Roadhouse. 26th, 6 a.m. is when she notices he's missing. So it's at 12:17 a.m. So it's hours before she notices he's missing.
Okay, so just a few hours. And hold on, I'm going to pull it up here and play it. And if you could describe what you say it shows, that would be great. So hang on here. And here we go. In fact, I'm going to slow it down and just go really slow here.
So is this the one? Okay, so just so everybody knows, this has a daylight overlay on it, and when it was provided to the two news stations, a version without it was given, and then they were given a daylight overlay if they wanted to use it. So I will say that WSMV sped theirs up, so the person's not really walking that. I don't know which one. Did you guys grab this one from Fox or
WSMV? Yeah, is it Fox? Hold on.
Fox. I think Fox's is Fox's is definitely the actual speed, and I think it's maybe a little easier to see. But
yeah, this is. Hold on, let me play it. This is from Fox Nashville. Should we get another one?
No, so this is the actual speed. The WSMV one is sped up. I know why they did that because it is easier to see if you scrub the playhead. But so right there, if you look at the so the
I see it. I see it.
Right
I
there.
see it.
You
Yeah.
got to go in front of that light on that porch in both ways, and then you'll see it. Then you can kind of track it, the person. See there, yeah.
It's coming. There it is. See, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Once you see
Now-
it, it makes it a lot easier, to find it
Now,
again.
but I can see it. But let me ask you, why doesn't it show up like a regular person? Why does it show up like a ghost?
It's because of the settings on the so like I said, this is time, right? And that's even been enhanced. So it has to do with the infrared settings on the camera. Most people have their camera set to because they want to see what's like close to their front door or whatever it may be. It's not really set up for this. You'd like if people remember the Riley Strain case, there was the people walking, by the actual jail. That would totally opaque you, but you could not, except you could almost look like little pressure waves walking by. It's the same thing here, and it's somebody wearing all black or all dark colors, and nothing really stands out. And it took it was a couple months before we. And listen, I'm not even gonna take credit for finding that. It was my girlfriend's an analyst that works with me a lot, and she's the one who finally found this. It's incredibly hard to see, but once you see it, it's significant.
Yeah. Once you pointed it out, Steve, it's like now I can't miss it. And it's coming up here shortly.
And there's actually three different. There's a 1212, 1217, and a 1219 person, and we can account for the 1212 and the 1219 person, but we can't for 1217. And that's our question to law enforcement: is can you really account for this person? Is it really not relevant, or are you thinking it's the 1212 dog walker and the 1219 individual as well? But they're different people.
Okay. Okay. I was expecting to see it because like on my night camera, I can see animals and people and and this looks like one of those.
Well, and you're looking at it also with the daylight overview. This is the real look at it. This is very zoomed in and enhanced. So it's like you can't even tell there's a Jeep parked in front of the car.
Right. There he is. There it is moving.
Version.
Right. Moving there.
Right.
And so you're just saying you want to find out who this person is to eliminate him from or something to do with
We're not saying that this is Sebastian. This is I know there's a headline used as break in the case. I never said those words. Only thing we're asking is, do you truly know who this is? Because listen, the 1212 person, the dog walker, we know that they did indeed talk to that person a few times. We know that they've interviewed the person because we've talked to the person. But the person did not know that there was also another person out there at the same time. So and it was never asked about, did you see anybody else? So, and they're different areas. That the 1212 dog walker comes from where that light is. That's actually a different street. It's not even the same street that this other person's on. And it makes it look like it is because this is very zoomed in. It's at 400%. But the person comes out, turns the porch light on, comes out, walks the dog, and then later this other individual comes behind that Jeep, which when it's the real, without the daylight over, you can't even tell that Jeep's parked there.
So let me ask, are you saying there's three different people that we're seeing in different parts of this tape?
There's three people seen. There's two different people. There's dog walker 1212 and 1219, and then this person 1217.
Okay, we're just looking at the 1217 person then.
Yes, right.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's right.
I did put the 1212 out the other day just for the sake of people to see it's clearly different person, but they didn't come out through the news.
And that is on your Twitter account, right?
Yeah, it is. And I also put out a clip of the because listen, we don't want to show everything, right? But we do think like we want answers. Could this be because in search and rescue and missing persons, the last known location is everything, and that would change that. And so what we did is after they came out with the statement saying it was irrelevant, that they had it in 72 hours. Well, I mean, everybody said we've had this forever too. Just came to the point where we're like, okay, if you're not going to address it, then we think the public should know, And they so when they made that quick statement, because we also gave them about 6 or 7 other clips of different things also, and they came out that statement right away. We said, okay, let's go ahead and release the clip of 8:30 that morning of a professional search and rescue bloodhound tracking to that exact location.
Okay, wait, back up. Exact location where that
if you look on my Twitter, I put out I guess yesterday or maybe before yesterday, there's a video that we've had for forever of a search and rescue canine at 8:30 a.m. cutting through a backyard from the top of Stafford Court, which is the street that Sebastian's house is on, and it is not on scent. You can tell it's kind of lingering around looking for scent. Gets down close to the road right where that is, and it gets on scent and starts running down. It starts running.
Stacey, can you find that on Steve's Twitter for me?
Okay.
And that's a morning, so you can see everything clearly.
Okay, so this is what you're saying is this hound was following a scent where this person that we just saw.
You'll see it's that spot.
And so, why do you think the police are so dismissive of this? Oh, this has nothing to do with Sebastian.
I don't know. I really don't know. I know that they are very much over all the drama, but this is not part of drama.
No, this has nothing to do with drama.
This is something that needs to be answered, and I think that they know it needs to be answered. And I think there's a reason that they came out and just said it was dismissed. When Fox asked specifically in a follow-up question, we understand that you're saying it's not relevant to the case, but can you account for the person? They won't answer that. So I think I think it's a legitimate question. The kid's been gone a year, right? They say they have no leads. We're desperately trying to find leads. This is something that's a video, and I do think part of the reason is that I came out a month or two ago and said I showed video again, the surveillance video of the construction site that morning of the search. It did not on one or another. And I just asked the question: could have a tragic accident happen? And
Right.
should ground penetrating radar be used? And I think that maybe aggravated them. But this is the exact spot. This is the entrance to the construction zone area.
Mhm.
This is the path that we've been told that the canines took, and now we have proof of it.
And Stacy is getting that video.
I just texted you, Steve, to see if that was the right tweet. If you have your
Yes, that is it.
Okay, I'll send it now.
Okay, thank you. Again, and I'm not trying to come down on the police, but I don't understand the animosity. I understand the frustration with all the stupid drama that's been going on. It's just ridiculous what has been happening in this case, and it's wasting so much of their time. I get that. But when you have something that, you're showing that you have somebody walking down, and then a few hours later in the morning hours, scent dogs hit on it.
Yeah. I don't think it's not relevant. And the people that are really promoted, that are really pushing this, it's not relevant. They say it's not relevant. Look what law enforcement basically left out. Are the same people that are pushing this. They pulled, Katie and Chris carrying Sebastian upside down through the street.
That was so ridiculous.
Out of a pixel, and a pixel is 1/32 millionth of a frame of it. So they found 3 people in that. It's like it's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. But could you imagine to be like they're saying they're these master criminals that pulled off this web murder, but they're running through the streets with Sebastian upside down in their arms. The dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And again, that video we talked about it earlier. Nancy Grace played it for about 20 minutes, and then it was yanked and never heard from again. And that's what I was explaining to people here.
That they even got to that point, because I've done her so many times, and I emailed the producers and was like, "This is crazy that you would, what do you have to back that?" Because listen, during every case I'm on there with that, especially like there's been some recent ones that they had their lawyers call me before things could be talked about, and the fact that this got made it to the show is, I guarantee, like something fell through the cracks.
It's a big time fell through the cracks. And again, everybody, and there are still people that believe that that's a legit video. If it was legit, it would be all over the media. It would be everywhere. It would be so big.
People get bail.
I'm sorry. Yeah, people. Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't legit. I don't know how Nancy Grace got it or why she posted it or started to play. Anyway, she yanked it down. Like I said, I think it was within 20 minutes. And never said another word about it. So, okay, here's the video that you're talking about. Now, this is the same place you're saying that we just saw the figure.
Same video. It does not move spots. So the person would be walked up from behind the where they go back now. It's going to come from a backyard, which house is back behind that. There's a cul-de-sac, and then you'll see there's a canine handler. The hound there is just kind of looking around.
There's
and right there, right there, you can tell it picks up a scent, and it's going to dart straight down, and they're going to dart actually.
And I've realized in a second that there's no actual video that people can see. So I don't think you're supposed to be seeing anything.
And that's where the construction area is. Okay, everybody, take a look again. It's up on the top of the screen. You're going to see the dog over here to your left coming out. There's a little doggy there, and there's the handler. 2 handlers, it looks like. 2 people, and they're coming out, and the dog is sniffing.
One that's in black with gray.
Yeah, black gray pants.
Trish, everybody's seen they can't see it.
Are you serious? I got it shared. Hold on. I had it. I'm sitting here looking at it, and it says shared. I swear to you. So hang on, let me try again.
Can you pause it, Queen?
I don't know what's going on with StreamYard tonight.
You're gonna blame Steve there.
I'm gonna blame Steve for everything. I don't know what's going on with you, Steve. Can you see it now?
Okay. Just to clarify for everybody that wasn't here last night on our field trip. This is
it should be showing
a camera at 10:30.
Can you see it, everybody?
Yes, they see.
Is in front of Bobby.
Yeah. So anyway, look in the upper left-hand area. You see a person coming out there, dark shirt, gray pants.
The canine's on the left, just kind of meandering around in the grass, and then it's looking for a scent. When they go nose down, that's when they're on a scent. And right about here, the dog goes nose down and picks up speed, and they almost have to start jogging, and it goes right behind the SUV and then down into someone's yard that connects to the construction area.
And where you see the people walking is where
they're walking down someone's driveway that they're into their backyard.
Right, and that is where, when we watched the other video, we saw the shadowy figure walking. Is that correct?
The exact spot.
Yeah, the exact spot. Okay.
Yeah, it was just zoomed in. Like if you were to zoom this in,
right.
Would,
So here we go. Let's watch it again. Okay, there comes the dog in the upper left-hand top of your screen. Okay, there the dog goes nose down and starts running down.
Yep, and you can tell they're holding back with the lead. They're actually,
And then you say they go into someone's backyard, and that leads to the construction site, you say?
Yeah, it backs up to the construction site. There's a chain link fence, and I can tell you that canine actually goes into the backyard because I have another camera that shows that. We won't put that out yet, but yeah. So I don't think it's. I have no idea if it's Sebastian. I have no clue. I don't think anybody will ever be able to say for sure if it is Sebastian. It just can't be enhanced to that level. I don't believe, but it does raise a question if it could be, and if it could be, then I think that we know of every camera in the area, and I think that we have most of the footage that law enforcement has, but maybe they have other footage, and it's a year. It's time for them to come out and say, okay, yeah, we don't need the person's name or anything.
Right.
We just truthfully know. Do you know? Listen, they did it for Green Hoodie guy when which was just a complete couldn't believe. They said that they found that person, did an extensive or thorough interview with them. They came out and addressed the lights video, the ridiculous flashlight.
Yeah, the flashlight video, right?
Well, when I say ridiculous what's currently going on with it. I don't think it's a ridiculous video itself, but they addressed it and they said it was trash trucks. Why don't they want to even say if I need to know who this person is or not?
Yeah, I don't. That doesn't. It just, well, it's counterproductive, I would think. Because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're all just looking for answers,
Yeah, and that's just it. I'm sure it's frustrating. It's frustrating for everybody. I'm sure. Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
No, it is frustrating. I mean, it's a case where we have. I mean, I didn't think we were going to have getting surveillance from the area. I came into this case late, right? Because of what went on at the beginning, and that had to do with, I think this case took a major turn when Tony got involved. A major turn. Yeah. They got rid of, a very legitimate PI they had involved and turned it into just a circus. Mm-hmm. And
it became a terrible circus. It really did.
Yeah, and so I didn't think we could get much surveillance. But I'll say what we ended up getting. I don't know. Probably. I'm sure it's we just got some new surveillance last week. I think it's probably well over 125 hours that we have now from the immediate neighborhood. I mean, talking to the subdivision that he lives in, we've got 8 or 9 cameras. So he's, besides this, there's nothing else. It is. I mean, it's shocking. Now, can he leave that house, whether by himself or somebody lures him or whatever, and avoid cameras? He can. I mean,
well, but that's what I was going to ask you. You've got all this footage. You're seeing this guy. Why aren't we seeing Sebastian?
Well, it's. I mean, it sounds like an excuse, but unless you've been there, it is so incredibly dark in that neighborhood. Mm-hmm. There's no street lights or anything like that. When it goes dark, it is so dark. And we ran these tests, and even the camera that's directly across the street, which we have all the footage from, I mean, it would not pick up. It would pick it up in certain areas, but I'll tell you that the front door is not one of those areas you're going to see if the lights are out in the house. You come out that front door because we tested it many times, and I sat in front of those people's house in front of a big monitor of the system and under optimal conditions, and we had somebody do it over and over, and we couldn't see them. We just couldn't see them. Now, the driveway is a different, a different deal, and so there is some light there because there's 2 lights on over the garage, but it is possible to do it. But it would have to plan to be just one of those. The reason that we're here, it's like one of those 1 in a million cases, right? And I think this is just 1 in a million things. But listen, I'll be the first to admit I don't know what happened to Sebastian. I don't. I wish I could say we're close to figuring this out, or we've gotten, I know that other people are claiming that they know, who did it. This is imminent and that's imminent. And listen, we don't. This 1217 thing is really, that's it. We're just looking for Sebastian. We would like to know something like this could be him because it would help narrow down possibilities for search, right? Instead of everywhere, it's if we at least have a area, a direction of travel, it would help. But other than that, I mean, we work on this case every day, and talk to people again and again. And everybody's been, I can't tell you how cooperative everybody in that neighborhood has been, except for one person. Everybody's been, I mean, they call me, I don't even have to call them. And it's just, we just don't have anything.
Right. What about the possibility, and I'm not making any accusation, Steve, this is just a legit question that law enforcement would look at as well, that Sebastian didn't make it home from the restaurant?
It's a legit question. I will tell you that, the only good that came out of releasing, although we did have the Texas Roadhouse video already, but at least came out public. The only good part that came out is it did show a timestamp of exactly what time they left, right? And I can tell you that there's surveillance from the house across the street, which is a continuous camera, not just a activated camera, continuous camera, that 9 minutes and 50 seconds later, the car is pulling into the driveway, and I can freeze frame it at one particular spot where I can see 2 figures in the vehicle. Can I say it's Sebastian? I can't.
That's more than we've had before. That's incredible.
Yeah, and I will tell you that if you Google map it, last time I did it, it shows us 11-minute drive, and this was 9 minutes, like 58 seconds or something. So I don't think there's time to stop. But listen, as far as nobody is not a suspect. I'm not saying that Chris, Katie, or Seth I'm not looking at that. Chris and Katie know that I tell them every day, this is my job. I am here to work for Sebastian. I'm looking into I ask them questions every day. They know that. They have never dodged a question on me. They never told me not to ask a question. I'd love to talk to Seth, but I know he won't. But people think because I was retained, for Sebastian because he's a minor, by his residential, custody parent. But I'm there for Sebastian. If I find out that Chris or Katie did anything, I'm the first one knocking on TBI's door. I've never worked for a defense lawyer in my life. I've never worked for a prosecutor in my life. I'm just a missing person investigator. I'm only trying to find the missing person. If somebody did something to that missing person, then they need to spend the rest of their life in jail.
Got it. I understand.
Yeah.
So real quick.
I look into them. Trust me, I look into everything they do. I have a ton. I can tell you that I have all their electronic data,
Mhm.
all the biometric data. I have it all. So, but I look at listen, everybody until we find him, but we got to find him because he will tell the story. Whether he's alive, if he's alive or tragically he's not alive, he will tell the story or science will tell the story. But we got to find him to do that. There's no reason to blame and convict him. Leave that up to law enforcement and the DA's office. The rest of us should just be helping to find him.
Yeah, exactly. We did have a question from Karen Lee. Can you ask Steve if the landfill search in Kentucky was a demolition landfill for the housing construction site, or was it a household garbage landfill? Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's garbage. It's a residential garbage facility. It's the something county. Gosh, something to my tongue. I will tell you, it was residential, and they know that they found the load from the neighborhood. For certain, I've been in contact with the owners of the trash company, and I know exactly how they know that they found that load. And I mean, not that hard to figure out. There's people throw away stuff that can pin them to addresses and whatnot. So does that mean it's 100%? They didn't spend. I would have liked to see them spend more time at that landfill. To be honest with you, they only spent a day there or something like that, day and a half. I would have liked just to make sure, because I know, like in other cases, when the FBI has done these landfill searches, they've spent weeks there. I know,
right.
But I know that they did hit the area for sure. I guess they felt that they had enough to figure out what they were looking for. But I would like to have more time spent there.
A question from the chat: did Katie pull into her garage when she came home, or the car that you saw that you thought she was driving? She pulled into the garage, right? Okay, that's what I was just checking. Also, we would like to have Seth on here, and we'd like to have Chris and Katie on here as well. Seth has come into our chat before and not come up because he said that we said mean things about him, which we didn't.
Did you
There's a
get your
difference
PP
between
shirt?
truthful things, but believe me, I'm sure Chris thought
things about
there's a
him.
difference between what is true and what is mean, So
Wow.
I'm glad to see that Chris has calmed down, because when he came on here last year, he was so upset and just getting so mad. What is your question, Insightful? What is your question?
Steve, was there a video of Sebastian taking out the trash? And if so, when was that?
So I have not seen that video. That is a video that is a video I would like to see, and it's one that everybody knows that I want to see, including Sumner County and TBI. So this is what I know about that. The folks whose camera that came from, that was a continuous camera, but it also is set up to have alerts. In other words, it'll say, we saw events at this time or whatever. They actually had to go. It was set on a 10-day overwrite, and on the 10th day, they went to the command center and said, "Listen, you got to take our footage. It's going to overwrite." And it's just shocking to me that but so what they did is they gave all that and then it overwrite. So what they did is they went in and they captured what they saw. They didn't know what was important at the time, right? So they went in and captured their stuff like Sebastian getting out of the car at a different time, getting out of the car, getting the mail and running the front door and stuff like that. And they were looking for Sebastian, right? And so they didn't see, and they did tell me they were doing like the skip ahead 30 seconds to so they didn't see that. Now Seth and Chris and Katie were apparently shown that by law enforcement.
Okay.
So I'm just going off what I've heard from them, and then of course, as far as I never talked to Seth, but I've heard what Seth has said, and then I know that the without disclosing names, I know that the owner of the video told me that they contacted law enforcement and said, "Listen, it's my video, and I have one question. I just want to know I want to know if people are being honest with me, because I live in the neighborhood. Like, did you see Sebastian on that taking the trash out?" And he said that they told him yes.
So they did see him.
I've not seen it. I want to see it. I do want to see it.
That would sure be great, because then you can say absolutely without question Sebastian was home after the restaurant, and I think that's really important. Again,
and exactly. And listen, let's be honest. I mean, because we didn't find out what happened. I mean, if Sebastian didn't take that trash out, there's a problem, right?
Yeah,
so,
right.
Listen, I'm just being honest. Everybody thinks I'm protecting you. I'm not. I want this case to break, and I want it to be over, and I want him to be found. I want to see that video. I'll listen. But I'm gonna just tell everybody I'm never going to see it. TBI is never going to.
Right.
So, but I wish they would, or show it to the public, or do something, because it literally, I think that video is the case.
Well, exactly. And the thing too, if they showed it now, especially, that would bring up all kinds of renewed interest, legit interest. You might get legit clues, not made up ones. I mean, there's all, again, in my opinion, all kinds of reasons to show that. But I think part of the problem, in my opinion, is all the drama that went on with this case with YouTubers, and they're just like, we're sick of you. And they're painting all of us with the same brush, and I get it. I understand it. Kelly J, I know. Chris called us two hoes, and we
I don't listen, Chris.
We took that name
that he's under. I get the pressure he's under, but he doesn't handle himself. There's been times where I've been like, that whole thing happened before I was involved. I have no control over Chris.
Oh, I know, Steve.
No. I'm doing things. I agree with people like this. That's not the way to come. I get it. I get why a lot of this is self-inflicted, but I will say this. I don't try to shut it down, because this is when people say things when they're really heated, they slip up. So there's a slip up about. I like those heated exchanges. Whether I'm not talking about just with any case. It's like this is when people say something that's not supposed to be out there, they don't want out there, or something slips. So
Well, we took the name and we call each other the Two Hoes and Garden now. We love it. We were so happy when he said that. That was the greatest name ever. Didn't make us mad at all. But yeah, and I feel exactly. Dixie Chicken 1969. I feel for Seth. I feel for everybody in this case. It's horrible, and nobody is prepared to be shoved into the public spotlight.
Oh.
Without, I mean, can you imagine going along, having your life, doing your life, whatever, and then boom, no, there's no handbook to tell you how to behave or what to do. And if you don't understand social media, it even makes it a lot worse. But I get it, and I feel bad for everybody who loves Sebastian in this case. I am hoping he's alive. I'm getting Elizabeth Smart vibes. He's out there. I hope.
I mean, that would be amazing. Like, listen, Elizabeth Smart, who would have ever in a million years thought that it was going to end like it did, right?
I never thought she was dead for sure.
How that, like, it was shocking to me is like, then the story just kind of fizzled away after. I was like, you would think they'd still be talking about that. I mean, this girl was right there, the whole time. I really hope that's the case. I hope it is. I just don't know. I think it's a lot of work to have a then 15, now 16-year-old boy, and then you throw in that is autistic, and I think I think he would have showed up at a doctor's or something. But listen, he could be. Listen, I'm hoping some family member with a grudge or with a custody, or something, has him, and now is like, I never thought this was going to become an Amber Alert, and how do I unring this bell? And you're just like, what do I do? But as more time goes on, it worries me that's not the case. But I truly hope that is.
I do too. Steve, I'm going to ask you a favor. Can you hang on for 60 seconds really quickly? Because I still have a couple more questions. But I got to talk about our good friends at DNAsolves.com. What we do, Steve, here every night is we talk about DNAsolves.com. They're a great organization. And all they do night and day is they try and find and identify the remains of people, and to give these families that are just suffering from having their loved ones missing, to give them the answers they deserve. And so what we ask people to do here is, if you could please become a subscriber to DNAsolves.com, because it costs a lot of money to do these DNA tests, and sometimes they have very, very little to work with, and it can take years. DNAsolves.com, again, top-notch scientists, top-notch researchers, and if you could donate and become a monthly subscriber, meaning a monthly donation, that would mean the world to us. These poor families, their hearts are breaking, and what's so frustrating is their loved ones are there. They just need to be identified, and then they can finally, there's never closure, I imagine, when a loved one goes missing and you find out they've passed, but it's got to be a big relief to finally know the answer. So if you could,
are they part? I'm looking on the rest of their part. That's Othram. They're part of
Othram. Yeah, it's a part of Othram.
I tweet at them all the time. What they're doing is the most amazing work. It is unbelievable how many cases. Every day it seems like it is. I don't understand. I don't pretend to understand the science behind it, but I've been tweeting at them and they kind of answer back. They are changing everything. They are absolutely incredible. I didn't know that their DNA. So I'm glad you.
This is their research arm, the one that does all of the research, and sometimes they find the killer too.
It is amazing. In fact, they just had one I think here in like Santa Cruz or something, or maybe I'm off by something, but they truly are amazing. Yeah, and I have no idea, as we're going to talk about them so people know. But they are. Yeah.
And so we try and let people know that becoming giving a monthly donation, subscribing, you become part of the solution. You can help these families. So thank you, Steve. Thank you. We love Othram. We can't say
I'd be joining that, but as soon as we're done here, I didn't. They're amazing. Incredible the closure that they're giving to these cases.
They are incredible. What they're doing is, I don't even like you probably understand it a lot better than I do. I went down there a couple of years ago and took a tour and did a live stream from there. I'm like, I don't get any of this, but damn, this looks cool. They were so amazing. Steve, I appreciate you coming on tonight. You take a lot of heat, and I'm glad that you are upfront and honest, and that means the world to us, and that's why we love having you on. I would like to extend an invitation to Chris and to Katie. We will always be polite to them, and we'll give them 2 hours if they want. Okay, it's the same thing to Seth. We'd love to have Seth on. Only Seth. Seth is good on his own. We will have them both, all three of them on, not at the same time necessarily, but whenever they want. They will get a fair shake here, and they'll be treated with respect. So, and Steve, you are always welcome here. Do you have any final thoughts for everybody here on this anniversary of Sebastian's disappearance?
I just hope that maybe we can use this as an opportunity to pivot away from all the accusations and the needless stuff, and bring it back to Sebastian, because he truly is lost in all that noise, and bring it back to Sebastian and what we can do to find him, and whether you can help boots on the ground, or whether you can help just by retweeting his missing person poster, or letting people know to call 1-800-TBI-FIND and not call private tip lines, and bring it back to Sebastian, because we all hope he's alive, but even if he's not, he's out there somewhere in whatever he's in, and he deserves to be brought back in, and he will tell the story. If something happened to him, he will tell the story, and justice will be served. Nobody wants to protect somebody that could have taken the life of a 15-year-old. Nobody. And so I think we all have the same goal, different ways of going about it. But let's just like calm down the rhetoric and what are if we could crowdsource this energy and turn it into what are some search ideas, methods, locations, ways of going about it could be a great crowdsource, but right now it's just a circus, and it's really hard as an investigator to navigate through that, and I know it's the same for law enforcement. I'm not speaking for law enforcement, but I just know that it is, because they get these flooded with these calls.
I can't imagine the living hell that they've been put through, and I blame them for saying I'm not dealing with any YouTubers. I get it. So you're right. Let's bring down the rhetoric and just keep an eye out for Sebastian, and hopefully the police will take a breath and step back and maybe release some more information, because again, that just helps the case. Unless they're on something that we don't know about, they're onto some.
Listen, maybe that's the case. But one thing I do want to say also is that we're not claiming that Sebastian and that surveillance video. We would like to know if we don't think that they could ever say that it is Sebastian, because the person is so hard to see. We just like to know if they've talked to someone that said that was me. I know that, here's my phone data shows, they can tell the steps and stuff. So we're not saying we broke the case, this is Sebastian. We just like to know, is it a possibility? Because it would change things from a search perspective. So
exactly,
people that are interpreting it as we're like, oh my God, Sebastian's, we don't know, and I don't think they know, but they've been able to eliminate it or not.
I've never heard you say, oh yeah, that's Sebastian. No, it's just who is this person? That's it. Who are they? Steve, thank you. If you ever want to come on, you have an open invitation, and we're here to help. Okay.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Take care now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Okay. Most people in chat were nice. Joe Neal, you were laying it on there a little thick.
I think that that for those, I know Steve was talking a little fast. So what I think the important things are is to note that, and Anna can help me out for anything I missed. The important thing to note is this is the camera that is right next door to Bobby's. That's the vantage point, 1030. The same camera that we've seen previous clips of from the back of. And that the Jeep is that's parked there on the street is the Jeep directly in front of Bobby's house. The scent dog, when it tracks, it comes from a backyard or what, like the extended kind of common area, whatever you want to call it, area between the houses that back up to Stafford Court and the houses that back up on the other side of the street from Kellen Lane. It goes through someone's yard, goes nose down, and then starts to he's more specific about the trail. It goes down someone's driveway, the next door neighbors, and that's connected to the construction zone. And Steve also says that there's also video footage of that scented blood. This is a scented bloodhound to Sebastian that goes into that same person's backyard twice. And that it's also possible to be seen with, not be caught on cameras in the neighborhood. And
then for me, two big takeaways were the fact that you can't see the front door. So, that's why Chris said, I think that's why we know he walked out that front door, because I don't think they could get out the back door, and it absolutely can't be seen from the front. And then you could see the garage. And then the fact he said they had, he has all their cell phone and biometric data too. Those were two other things that really stood out to me. Right. And also, for the person asking the question about taking out the trash being caught on video surveillance versus why would Sebastian not be caught on video? One is you're walking trash to the street. So if Sebastian would have exited maybe, for example, his window, or would have front door. So, I think the front door. So from what I remember, when Trevor first talked about seeing the neighbor contacted him about the trash videos, Sebastian actually took the trash out around dusk, so it was a little lighter. And the trash would come down from the garage to the street, which you can see the garage lights. So you could see a silhouette and stuff, even if it was completely dark. But then a little bit more to the right of that is where the front door is, and that is pitch black. So it's the only reason you can really see the garage part though is because they have garage lights. If they didn't have garage lights, the whole thing would just be one black blob. Like there would be nothing there.
And also, if you're coming out the front door and you immediately cut back around, you're not walking towards the camera on the opposite side of the street. So it wouldn't necessarily be set to necessarily pick that up, especially if you're in all dark clothing.
Right.
Grumpy, crowdsourcing, I think, can be done for GPR. If that's something that, needs
So
to be.
far, yeah, I was gonna say nobody's expressed a need for it. So I don't know if it's being donated. I don't know if like Edie and Chris are paying for it out of pocket. Like I have no idea. But as of right now, nobody's asked for any funding for it. So.
But I think that explains, like I said, maybe explains why they're putting another wild ass theory out there to detract away from this. But Ellie, again, has not said that they have. I think if Ellie was aware, another thing that's important is, I think if Ellie was aware of this person, they would
Yes, Jackie, they would.
Walker about seeing them during their interview with the dog walker at 12:12.
Well, and to me, there's two different ways you can look at them not collecting that footage. The first one is like incompetence, or the alternative to that is they had another angle they were working that didn't make that seem important to them. Like they already were sure that maybe from the biometric data or whatever that Katie hadn't done anything. Because your watch tracks your steps, your sleeps, all that kind of stuff. So she had it on. That they, didn't feel like that was very relevant because of that, or because, maybe something else they were seeing somewhere, like the dog track in that direction. So it just wasn't high priority to them. There's two ways to look at that I can think of. There's probably more.
There's the rooster. Let's see. I'm trying to think of. No, that's a rooster, not your gummy purse snob. Not my rooster, but.
Oh, it's probably my rooster. I'm outside with my dogs right now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
But the roosters are like 30 or 40 feet away from me. I had no idea it was that loud. Sorry.
They have not showed the trash video, Vivian.
No.
That's something that TBI and Sumner County are keeping close to vest.
Well, to be fair, they haven't shown really anything.
Right.
It's all been stuff that somebody else has obtained and put out. So.
Correct. Yes, it leads to the construction site. Never say never. And also
I'm glad you all like my rooster.
If you look at the video of Max also shows interest in that same backyard. He goes up to the fence line and sniffs around before then taking off for the retention pond. And
yeah, but if Max is just a
but he's just a live track.
Any human seat, so he really could have
Right.
Anybody.
Right.
So.
But he's he's picked like a live tracking dog. He's not scented to Sebastian. He was the first on scene. And he was driven to the area of the construction site.
Right.
Sorry, I'll try and speak louder. Shit, I don't know. Sometimes people say I'm loud. Some people, you know. Yes. So, like Vivian said, the freshest scent is what
Right.
pick up on.
Which, to be fair, I mean, it kind of sounds like Bobby's kids may have already been out around their house by the time Max got there. So, never say never. As far as I know, it's not her family building over there. Her dad was involved in this construction site they live in currently, not the new one.
Correct.
Or the neighborhood they live in currently.
Correct. They're not involved in the construction, the new construction. They're the ones that built most of the houses in the current subdivision, which is Victoria Place or whatever. So and you can send one to me as well, 3 sides, and I'll make sure it gets there.
Yeah, Firefly, I just did. Is that better?
Yeah.
Dang, girls. Well, I appreciate you girls holding it down.
No problem. I just wanted, there were some things that I think that SF said in that video that you played on in that website interview that were very.
I feel like every time he does an interview, there's like some really good stuff in it, honestly.
And I will say too, for SF, when he says that if he had anything on Katie and Chris, he would turn them in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Trust and believe that. He doesn't do it for to fit a narrative, because in Riley Strain's case, he didn't do it to fit Riley's parents' theory of what happened at the time. So, you know, and they have, like he said, they have turned over all of their data to him.
Yeah. And I mean, I feel like if they have that, like if law enforcement has that data, you know, and they scaled back the search kind of early compared to Summer Wells. I mean, hers was almost 2 weeks and his was like 7 or 8 days. So, I mean, and they said they scaled it back because they were switching to more of an investigation. But they weren't super concerned about collecting all the footage from directly in front of the house, which would show everything Katie did. So, kind of seems like that wasn't their focus, at least at that point.
The other thing is that was important to say is that SF pointed out is that when they did this search of the landfill in Kentucky, they did find trash coming back to residents of that neighborhood. So they were able to, because people were critical of the time that they spent at the Kentucky landfill, but they were able to find, you know, trash coming back to on that route. So maybe that's why they didn't spend an extensive amount of time there, because they were able to go through all of the trash that they did, because apparently some people don't know that they did have cadaver dogs at the landfill.
Well, I'm gonna hop down, guys. Thank you all for having me up.
Thanks for coming up, Anna.
No problem. I just wanted to point out that whole yellow jacket guy thing was definitely coming a few days ago. So
yeah.
But Crimson, I'm sure I'll see you around later.
Yeah.
Queen, thanks for having me. Y'all have a great day.
Absolutely, love. Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you.
Thank you, UA. I appreciate you hanging out, baby. Thank you for holding it down.
Thanks.
I'll be back on here later and stuff, probably later this evening. If not, then I'll hop back on in the morning. But I got to get some stuff done. But I do appreciate you. Like I said, thank you for coming up and hanging out. And thank you for holding it down, baby.
No problem. Have a
All
good
right,
day.
I'll catch you on the flip side. Oh, yeah. Shoot me an email. I need to talk to you. That's right. I do. I got to talk to you about something.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here, and thank y'all for hanging out. I will catch y'all on the flip side. And yeah, QB out.